Good morning, good morning. Good morning, comrades, one and all. Is that... Oh, okay. Comrades, we are about to begin the 84th Annual Conference of the People's National Party. As usual, we begin by inviting the Lord's presence. And we have with us this morning Pastor Tashi Campbell and a team to lead us today in devotion. So I am going to invite Pastor Tashi Campbell to take it from here. Can we welcome her, please, and the team? Come on now.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah! How are you feeling this morning? All right, we invite you to stand to your feet and to join us as we worship the Lord this morning. Is He your rock of ages today? Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. Hallelujah. What a mighty God we serve. We give Him all the glory, all the honor, and all the praise. Go ahead, musicians.
Solid rock. Do you know the power that you got? Satan cannot prevail. Satan, you're bound to fail. Are you standing on the solid rock? Do you know the power that you got? You can say, Satan, you can't prevail. Satan, you're bound to... Sing with me, are you standing on the solid rock? Do you know the power that you got? You can say, Satan, you can't prevail. Oh, Satan, you're bound to fail. Are you standing on the solid rock? Do you know the power that you got? You can say, you can't prevail. Satan, you're bound to fail. Sing praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. Everybody, praise the Lord. Yeah, yeah. Praise the Lord. Everybody, praise the Lord. Are you standing? Are you standing on the solid rock? Do you know the power that you got? You can say. Do you believe it? Jesus is the rock on which I stand. 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 Sing Jesus. Jesus is the rock on which I stand. 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 He's above, below, before, behind, and around me. He's above, below, before, behind, and around me. He's above, below, before, behind, and around me. Jesus is the rock on which I stand. He's above, below, before, behind, and around me. He's above, below, before, behind, and around me. He's above, below, before, behind, and around me. Jesus is the rock on which I stand. No weapon formed against me shall ever prosper. No way. weapon formed against me shall ever prosper. No weapon formed against me shall ever prosper. Jesus is the rock on which I sing it again. No weapon formed against me shall ever prosper. No weapon formed against me shall ever prosper. No way, no weapon formed against me shall ever prosper. Jesus is the rock on which I stand. Every tongue that rise against me go down in judgment. Say no. Tongue that rise against me go down in judgment. Every tongue that rise against me go down in judgment. Jesus is the rock on which I rock of ages. Let for me, let me hide myself beneath. Let the water and the blood from thy wound, yes, I will flow. You can say, Satan, you can't prevail. Satan, you got to fail. Satan, you can't prevail. Satan, you got to fail. Pressing on. Anybody wanna press this morning? Pressing on. Oh yes, we're pressing on. Won't you press along, saints? Press along, saints. Press along in God's own way. Won't you say? Press along, saints. Press along in God's own way. Persecution we must bear. Trials and crosses in our way. Oh, the hotter the battle, the sweeter the victory. Press along, saints. Press along, saints. Press along in God's own way. Yeah, press along, saints. Press along in God's own way. Persecution, trials and crosses in our way. Oh, the hotter the battle, the sweeter the victory. Pressing on, pressing on. Oh yes, we're pressing on. Pressing on. Oh yes, we're pressing on. Are you standing? Are you standing? Are you standing on the solid rock? Do you know the power that you got? You can say, Satan, you can't prevail. Satan, you bound to fail. Are you standing? Are you standing on the solid rock? Do you know the power that you got? You can say, Satan, you got. Satan, you can't prevail. Satan, you can't prevail. Satan, you got to fail. Last time, Satan, you can't prevail. Satan, you got to fail. Woo! Hallelujah. Come on, I want to hear the people in the building big up Jesus this morning. Hallelujah. For he is God and God alone from before time began. Hallelujah. Jesus is God. Hallelujah.
You are not a God
dependent on any mortal man. You are not a garden leader. Anything we can give by your plan, that's just the way it is. Sing, you are God alone. You are God alone. From before time began, you are on your throne. Hey, right now, in the good times and bad, Verse 2 says, you're the only God whose power none can contend. You're the only God whose name and praise will never end. You're the only God who's worthy of everything we can give. You are God, that's just the way it is. You are God alone. From before time began, you are on your throne. You are God alone. And right now, in the good times and bad, you are God alone. He's unchangeable, unshakable, unstoppable. That's what you are. Unchangeable, unchangeable, unshakable, unstoppable. That's what you are. You are God. You are God alone. From before time began, you are on your throne. And right now, in the good times and bad, you are on your throne. You are God alone. Right now, in the good times and bad, you are on your throne. You are God alone. And right now, in the good times, you are on your throne. You are God alone. Hallelujah. Come on, let's give Jesus praise in the house. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. You may be seated for just a little bit. You may be seated for just a little bit. Hallelujah. I want to share a word with you very briefly, and I invite you to listen keenly. I read for you from Psalm 121. And it says, I will lift up mine eyes unto the hills, from whence cometh my help. My help cometh from the Lord, which made heaven and earth. He will not suffer thy foot to be moved. He that keepeth thee will not slumber. Behold, he that keepeth Israel shall neither slumber nor sleep. The Lord is thy keeper. The Lord is thy shade upon thy right hand. The sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night. The Lord shall preserve thee from all evil. Let me hear you say evil. The Lord shall preserve thee from all evil. He shall preserve thy soul. The Lord shall preserve thy going out and thy coming in from this time forth and even forevermore. This is the word of the Lord. We honor it by saying, I want you to understand, people, that you might not be in church, but I represent the church. So excuse me while I represent Jesus this morning. Hallelujah. I see that you have a theme that says time come. Well, time come. Let me talk to you a little bit about time. And I'm a pastor, I'm not a politician. So work with it. Amen? We are creatures of time. And by that I mean that we live in time, and that is a fundamental fact of mortality. It is important for us to respond appropriately to the seasons of life as they come. There is an occasion for everything. The Bible says that there is a time for everything under the sun, a time for every activity under the heavens. In this, your celebration of 84 years, I want to commend you, the People's National Party, for being deliberate to include God in the mix. It was just a week ago that you came together to attend church, and here you are again wanting a word from the Lord at the beginning of your conference. You must be commended for that. But I want you to listen well. Do not let this word pass you by. Come, let us reason together, because time come. As you move forward, I want to implore you to remember these 4 things always. I want you to tweet it. I want you to WhatsApp it. I want you to Facebook it, or text it, or put it in your electronic notepads. 4 things I want to leave with you real quick. And here they are. Number 1, status or service. Number 2, personal pursuits or people. Number 3, marketing or mission. Number 4, charisma or character. 84 years of rich history. And today I challenge all of you to confront the reality of your purpose. Let me ask you a question real quick. Why are you here? Why did you choose this path? The time has come to rise above the rhetoric of the naysayers, to turn to God for help. Hallelujah. And when God decides to help, I want you to stick with God. Let me run them down quickly for you again, and I will leave you with the word. I told you already that I'm a pastor, I'm not a politician, so I'm gonna give you the word of God. Number 1, status or service. The Bible declares whoever wants to become great among you must be your servant. Leadership comes with status, but status without service is meaningless. Can I talk to somebody this morning? Number 2, personal pursuits or people. Philippians chapter 2 verse 4 is very instructive, and it says, not looking to your own interests, but each of you to the interests of others. Never forget that people matter. That is to say that people are important and they depend on you to serve them well by taking their interests into careful consideration. PNP, as you move ahead, bear the people factor in mind and always do right. I said right. Do right by the people, because God will hold you accountable. Number 3, and I see that my time is up, but I'm soon done. Tell somebody, say she's soon done. Number 3, marketing or mission. Galatians chapter 6 verse 9 says, let us not become weary in doing good, for at the proper time, somebody say proper time. At the proper time we will reap a harvest if we do not give up. You have a purpose. People's National Party, you have a purpose. You have a mission. You have a vision. I want you to be driven by that. Marketing or any kind of promotion without substance is meaningless. Emptiness. Wrap that up in mission and there you will have purpose. The work of doing good is not always easy. It is not even always welcomed. It can get discouraging, but keep on pressing. For if you are pressing in the right direction and you do not give up, harvest time will come. And the last one and I'm done. The last one and I'm done. Last one and I'm done. Tell somebody beside the last one and she done. Number 4, charisma or character. Charisma or character. Psalm 78 verse 72 speaks of a man who was a nation leader. He was a king. His life was far from perfect, but he had charm and he had good looks and he had skill. Far from perfect was he, but he had integrity. Integrity. Hear the scriptures and hear the word of the Lord well. And David shepherded them with integrity of heart. With skillful hands he led them. I wanted to understand People's National Party in the sea of orange before my eyes. Charm, beauty, charisma, stage presence means absolutely nothing when character is out of alignment with God's laws and principles. I told you I come here to preach this morning. I come here to preach. My friends, men and women with sound, moral, integrous character are in high demand but short supply. It's a scarcity. Service, people, mission, character. Time come. Time come. Line up to rise up. Wise up to size up. Time come. Stand up and stand out and be counted among the people who look to God for direction, for strength, and for hope. I end on that note of hope because I saw on the TV last night that you were talking about hope. Let me just give you something about hope while I walk to the exit. Let me tell you something about hope. Hope is a state of mind. It is being optimistic about positive outcomes concerning events or activities. And Psalm 121, the first 2 verses, tells us about hope. It says, I will lift up mine eyes unto the hills, from whence cometh my help. My help cometh from the Lord, which make heaven and earth. Lasting hope is not hope that is grounded in man's ability, capability, skill, or prowess. Lasting hope comes from a recognition of the access we have to God, Yahweh, the creator of the heavens and the earth. A hope that is grounded in God's unchanging, unmatched, powerful ability to do what nobody else can do. Watch you now, hear this. Let God be more than an got to tick off. Put God in your life. Make him come first. For time come. Yes. Hallelujah. I can't even walk without him holding my hand. Meshach.
Yes, the Lord.
I thought number one would surely be me. I thought I could be what I wanted to be. I thought of myself as a mighty big name, but I can't even walk without you holding my hand. Help me sing, everybody. Can't even walk without you holding my hand. Hallelujah. The mountain is too high and the valley is too wide. Down on my knees, I've learned to stay. I've learned to stay. I can't even walk without you holding. Can I see the people up top? Wave your hands. That's right. Give Jesus the praise. Hallelujah. Sing with me. I thank God I've made Jesus my all and all. From now on his name, I'm surely gonna call. And if I don't trust him, I'd be less than a human, for I can't even walk without you holding my hand. Let's declare it today. Can't even walk. I can't even walk. The mountain is too high, and the valley is way too wide. Down on my knees, I've learned to stay. I've learned to stay. I can't even walk. I can't even walk. I can't even walk. Can't even walk. I can't even walk without you holding. Without you holding.
Let's put our hands together for Reverend Tashi Campbell and the members of the Portmore Holiness Christian Center. What a way to start the morning. Comrades, one and all, before we start, I ask you to be upstanding while we sing Jamaica Arise.
The trumpet has sounded, my countrymen all, so awake from your slumber and answer the call. The torch has been lighted, the dawn is at hand. Who joins in the fight for his own native land? Land of my birth, I pledge to be loyal and faithful to.
Comrades, I know I'm going to offend some persons by not singing all 3 verses, but we are making up for 40 minutes of starting behind time. So I ask you to kindly take your seats. Comrades, we begin today the public session of the 84th Annual Conference of the People's National Party. I want to welcome everyone who is here from near and far. We'll do roll call a little bit later on. But whether you're from Jamaica, come back to Jamaica, coming to Jamaica, wherever you're coming from, as long as you're here this morning, we want to give you a big shout out. We want to say shout out to our overseas delegates. We want to say shout out to our delegates who are here also from our sister parties, and we'll hear from them a little later on. Comrades, there is nothing to be shy about. We heard Reverend Tashi Campbell speak about who we are and about our purpose. I want to leave with you, because I too am trying to make up for the 40 minutes. I want to leave with you. I started that on Thursday, and I want to end with it today as well. Words from our founding president, Right Excellent Norman Washington Manley, in 1938 at the launch of the People's National Party. And here I quote, "All efforts will be wasted unless the masses of the people are steadily taken along the path in which they feel more and more that this place is their home, that it is their destiny." As we go through today, I want us to keep that in mind. Whatever we do, we have to take the people of Jamaica along with us. We have to make sure by what we do and say, they feel as if this is their home, this is their destiny. Because indeed, it is our home and our destiny. Comrades, I want to call immediately to the platform our General Secretary, Dr. Dayton Campbell, who will be giving his report.
Brother, them only choose a time. 99 good man do for them, and if them all they remember the bad times. And fresh my brother them real, but me can't tell mankind. Them we tell them real, we sell you.
Comrade Chairman. Comrade Chairman, comrade on the platform, visiting friends and family, comrades all, good morning. We started off our private session on Friday afternoon, and the conference agreed to put in place a panel to hear an appeal from Ms. Cross, who was expelled from the party. The conference then heard the reports from the Vice President and officers of the party, the arms and affiliates of the party, and the commissions. Those reports were heard and questions were asked thereafter. On day 2, the local government and the Secretariat report were presented. There was a robust discussion on the policy of the party and a workshop was carried out. We then took a slew of resolutions to include the resolution on universal voting rights, which was passed by an overwhelming majority. We also took the resolution on diaspora membership to ensure that our brothers and sisters who reside outside of our shores can be members of our political movement. We took a resolution on the voting for president and vice president to be held biannually, and this was passed and to become effective next year. The conference also heard from the party leader who spoke to the issues confronting the nation and also the direction that the PNP will take the country. We are now here today for the public session of the conference. And it was emphatic at the conference that the People's National Party needs to move together in one direction, to be vocal on the issues confronting the people, and for us to be present in the different communities, staying on the ground with the people. If you are a leader in your community and there's a pan knock, you must know who knock the pan, where them knock the pan, when them knock the pan, and why them knock the pan. There must be nothing at all that takes place in your PD, in your community, that you are not aware of. This is the report from the Secretariat. Have a wonderful time at conference. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Comrade Jensek. Comrades, coming up next, we are going to have greetings from our overseas affiliates. And coming to the platform to speak will be Comrade Dorrit Aarons. As she comes, I just want to give a shout out to members of the Progressive League who are here, Comrade Aarons, Comrade Sinclair, and Comrade Peters. I want to also welcome the members of the Diaspora who are also here. Patrick Beckford, Lilith Clacken, Comrade Una Clark in the house. Yes, Comrade Angela Francis, Comrade Charmaine Harrison, Phil Holmes, Don Warren, Dennis Warren, Michael Wilshire, Marie Chambers, Dr. Jason Scott Hamilton, John T. Hodgson, Glenn Huntington, Maisie McNaught, Cheryl Murray, Anika Humphrey, who is a state representative, Sidney Roberts, Dr. Heather Russell, Dale Telfer, and Dahlia Walker Huntington. We are the party that recognize that those Jamaicans who have left and are living in diaspora are not cowards. They are patriotic Jamaicans who are seeking a better life abroad, and we recognize their contribution to their family and to their country. Comrade Aaron.
I'm not leaving, that's impossible to do. Cause if you want me to go, you can't be looking the way you do. You can't be cooking the way you do. You can't be hooking me. If you want me to go, you can't be looking the way you do. You can't be walking the way you do. Because you're hooking me.
Until Comrade Aarons gets here, I'm going to ask Comrade Lenroy Campbell of the PNP Patriots to make his way on stage. Coming up after that is Comrade Patricia Duncan, the president of the PNP Women's Movement. Let's go. Sister, you're going after Lenroy, but I don't see Lenroy either. Yes. You know, sometimes you say all kinds of things, but we know the women are always ready, not true?
Give me the woman, them me come here so fi please them. Give me the woman, them me come here so fi lead them. Give me the woman, them.
The women are always ready, so the women's movement says they will step up. But comrades, you know, we are a party and we are lucky enough to have former leaders that when we have a conference, they can be here, not true? Yes, because that is how it is. So, we are getting ready, comrades, to welcome former party leader, Comrade Dr. Peter David Phillips.
PNP, I hit a kick, if you never know. I hit a Peter Phillips have a meal for share with the man in comrade.
They can't keep a good man down. Always keep a smile when they want me to frown. Keep the vibes and I stood my ground. They will never ever take my crown. Oh, God bless, I say no man curse. Things getting better when they thought it would be worse. Here comes the officers asking for a search. They found no weapon, just only a draw first. But I'm so solid as a rock, they just can't stop me.
Don't stop, oh what a feeling, the socialist feeling. Mo I feel everything Peter do. Take care every youth in the community. Vote me one, vote PNP, we not ready. Put up orange top, nothing boring. Lord God, Peter Phillips so good. Me love how he make the country run like it should. Me can't hold it. Socialist, me can't hold it. Me can't hold it, me a ball out. I regular me a fi ball out. Oh PNP, party so good be. So me know Peter Phillips a real G. Can't hold it, me a ball out. Love PNP, me a fi ball out. How Philip a good be. So me know Peter Phillips a real G. PNP, give me the vibes me want. The socialist plan no fuck in a draw. Budget balance, so Peter Agalang. This election, comrade, me love the way I wanna grind. PNP must win this at time. Every time that Phillips step on that corner, PNP voting on my padlock mine. In your plans, kids future print out a way. We never see it from Westmoreland to my beer. Comrades, me can't hold it. You know, me can't hold me a ball out. I regular me a fi ball out. Oh PNP, party so good be. So me know Peter Phillips a real G. Can't hold me a ball out. Love PNP me a fi ball out. How Philip always me know.
Him up, you lick him down, him bounce right back. What a hard man for did. You pick him up, you lick him down, him bounce right back. What a hard man for did. Them say the cat got a 9 life, but this man got 99 life. Cause them pick him up, them lick him down, him bounce right back. What a hard man for did.
Yes! Comrades, this is the People's National Party and we are welcoming our former comrade leader, Comrade Peter David Phillips in the house. Coming to the stage, The women's movement was ready, but they have decided to allow Comrade Aarons to come and speak on behalf of the overseas affiliates, and she'll be followed by Comrade Lenroy James speaking on behalf of the PNP Patriots. And all of us trying to cut time to make sure that we make up 40 minutes. Comrade Aarons coming to the stage. Can I hear you? Welcome her, comrades.
Time come, time come. Comrade Chair. Comrade Chair, it gives me great pleasure in addressing you, Dr. Angela Brownberg, as chairman, a female, long-awaited time come. Comrade leader, comrades on the platform, comrades from our fraternal parties in the Caribbean, diplomatic corps, visitors, comrade delegates, comrade warriors of the People's National Party. Time come. I crave your indulgence for 1 minute just to tell you something that you need to remember. As we celebrate 60 years of independence, be mindful that the architects of the independence and self-government lived abroad. They were founders of the Jamaica Progressive League in New York. So all those persons who are claiming that they brought Jamaica in independence, please remember persons like Wilfred A. Domingo, Walter Adolph Roberts, who take time to come back to Jamaica to work towards self-government and independence. Now, I bring you warm fraternal greetings on behalf of the Board of Directors and members and comrades in New York. This year, the League celebrates 86 years of existence. And I would like to recognize Comrade Una Clark, Dr. Una Clark, if you would stand, former president of the League. Our theme this year is repairing the steps to nation building. And as we commemorate the men and women who had the foresight to create this organization, and upon review, I got a pat on my shoulders. But before I leave, I just wanted to share with you and to ask you, comrades, particularly the women, to remember those women who were with us in those difficult times and who have played pivotal roles in the development of this party. I speak of Comrade Iris King, first female mayor of Kingston, Madame Rose Leon, Teresa Carmen McGregor, Ambassador Margaret Taylor, Gladys Ellington, former senator, and there are many more. So I implore the women's movement, please remember these names. Comrade leader, I know you are not here, but I've been asked to tell you that you should put the metal to the pedal. Start the engine, get your teams together, and let's go for victory. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Coming out of our overseas affiliates, coming to the microphone now, comrades, is Comrade Lenroy James, representing the PNP Patriots, the young professional arm of the PNP. Make him welcome, Comrade Lenroy.
Now I'm a Jamaican boy who's born and raised. Nowadays I'm lost between two shores.
Comrades of the People's National Party.
LA's fine, but it ain't home. New York's home, but it ain't mine.
He's the DJ.
I am myself.
Oh, yo.
It is out, and I said this is Chronics again, representing for the original lion them. Cataract sound.
Cataract manners. Comrades, comrades, comrades. Woyoy. Woyoy. Comrades. The pastor just tell me a while ago said time come. And comrades, time come. We have enough of them now. Imagine we can hear people from government talk about Heart Trust NTA must stop train barber, hairdresser, and bartender. What kind of wickedness that, comrades? Time come. Member says PNP put people first. Member say equal opportunity is PNP do that. Member say comrades, I want to remind you of something. No bastard, no there again is a PNP thing. Benefit all Jamaicans. Equal work for equal pay, PNP do that. But some of us, little bit youngish, so we might not remember them things there. But what we all can remember is that thing that them call the healing of the nation. That thing what them said them find upon the grave of King Solomon. That thing were tests and passed by scientists and doctor man. Mark Golden under the leadership of Portia Simpson Miller legalized marijuana to the extent where you can't go to jail again for that. Comrades, if you get a worker foreign, you can go no cars, you get catch with a spliff, it not dep on your record again. I have to wrap up now, comrades, because I only have 3 minutes and I have about 20 seconds leave. So, comrades, just remember, if we wake up tomorrow morning and Mark Golden is the Prime Minister, we know he would be the best Prime Minister. Our work is to put him there. So when time comes to vote, carry 10 of your friends them go and make all the way. Put with X squarely beside the head. Comrades, the word is love. God bless you.
No trust devil. Them a pray hard, you get pebble. If you no trust me, no trust trouble.
Thank you for that, comrades. I want you to welcome a lady who has been beside our leader, making sure that all is well, making sure that he can come out. I want you to welcome the Golding family, Mrs. Golding and family. Come on, comrades. Our first lady.
No, I've never been someone shy until I see the rise. Still I had to try. Yeah. Oh yes. Let me get my words right and then approach you. When I'll treat you like a man is supposed to. You'll never have to cry. No, I know everyone can relate to when they find a special someone. And she's royal.
Oh yes, so she's royal. She's royal.
I want her in my life. you're one of a kind.
Comrades! Yes, isn't she royal? Isn't she royal? Are they both royal? Yes, it is. Comrades, I know that the PNP, can you please take your seats? I know that the PNP Women's Movement has been waiting to come on stage, so I'm going to invite the president of the PNP Women's Movement to come on stage. Please make her feel welcome.
Give me the woman, them me come here, so me need them. Give me the woman, them me come here, so fi please them. Give me the woman, them me come here, so fi lead them. Give me the woman, them. Give me the woman, them. Woman make me happy and me joyful. Them a give me the strength and the power make me mighty full. Yo, a woman make me happy and be joyful. Them a make me joyful.
Comrades, Comrade Chair, Comrade Past President, Comrade Dr. Peter David Phillips, Comrade Sandra Golding, Comrade Officers, Comrade Sisters of the PNP Women's Movement, and I'd like to acknowledge our VPs, VP of Region 1, Comrade Esther Walk, Region 2, Comrade Akeelia Hunter, Region 3, Comrade Patricia Morgan, Region 4, Comrade Tiara Murray, Region 5, Comrade Keisha Phillips Sutherland, Region 6, Comrade Joyce Perry Jacobs, our Treasurer Joan God Webley, our Genset who keeps us on track, Comrade Patricia Elliott, and those whose shoulder we stand on, who are here among us since 1938 and after. And in particular, I see in front Comrade Dorothy Buchanan, a past VP, and our former leader, Comrade Beverly Manley Duncan. We of the women's movement continue to work for gender parity, equal amount of man and woman in politics. And we acknowledge that we have made progress in our party. And 6 of our 15 officers are female. And I want to welcome the newest officer, Comrade Senator Donna Scott Motley, as our Vice President. And I want to say to our chair, Comrade Angela Brownberg, we are pleased with your work. Comrades, Jamaica is not a place of choice to live for everybody right now. Jamaica not nice for all of us right now. And comrades, inequality in Jamaica comes from 3 things. Color, white and brown people get better treatment better opportunity than black people. Class, people with money and from a particular background get better treatment and opportunity than those without. Gender, man get better treatment than woman. Comrade, time's hard, and for women it's harder. Statistics tell us for every 100 poor men, there are 120 poor women. For every working man and woman, the woman earns 20% less than the man for the same job, and 30% of our women are beaten by men. Comrades, we are living it, we feel it. Back to school just done, women bear the brunt. Comrades, I have a lot more to say, but they've asked me to cut my time because we are started late, and I'm working with them. But comrades, we learned from our slave master that whipping was the way to discipline people in life. Our men were used as studs, and so their usefulness was defined. Yes, I'm cutting. Was defined as their ability to breed. Families were separated, so we learned how to disconnect from each other. Comrades, our party leader, our party is committed to correcting these wrongs. Right? And until we confront these belief systems that have been handed down to us from slavery, things will not change. And we know that this is not a problem caused by Labourite or PNP.
But comrades, the question is, which party is willing to acknowledge it, confront it, and deal with it? And the only party that will confront these issues is the People's National Party, because we are grounded in our belief in equality for all, man, woman, and child. Because we started that work in the 70s with no bastard, maternity leave, NHD, because we continued the work in the 90s with PATH, and now we must complete the work of social transformation, reshaping our relationships and families, setting us all up to be wealthy Jamaicans. Comrades, time come to be bold, to love our people in action and words. We have the party leader to do it, a man with clean hands and a clean heart, the next Prime Minister of Jamaica, Comrade Mark Jefferson Golding, and the PNP women stand firmly behind him.
President of the Women's Movement. Comrades, we have in our midst today a number of sister parties, representatives from a number of sister parties that are actually here with us today. We have Comrade Chris Famous, Member of Parliament, and his wife, Mrs. Maxine Sims Famous, of the People's Labour Party in Bermuda. We have Comrade Kyle Knowles, MP of the Progressive National Party in Turks and Caicos Islands. Yeah, keep the clap going, keep it going. We have Comrade Quinton Lightburn, National Vice Chairman of the Progressive Liberal Party in the Commonwealth of the Bahamas. We have Comrade Alfred Misha, former Deputy Party Chairman and Campaign Management Team Manager from St. Kitts and Nevis Labour Party. And we have Comrade Lanine Blanchett, party member, also from St. Kitts and Nevis Labour Party. Let's give them a warm hand of greeting, please. To make way to the stage, Comrade Chris Famous, Meshach Alford, Kyle Knowles, and Quinton Lightburn, because I'm going to ask you to bring greetings in that order. So can I have Comrade Chris Famous? Can I invite you on the stage? Followed by Meshach Alford and Quinton Lightburn. Comrades, let us welcome them to the stage.
Marsville. Super links. I want to give it to ya. 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 I want to give it to ya, baby. I want to give it to ya, honey. I want to give it to ya, sweetheart. I want to give it to ya. Where you wind it, like the fountain of hope. Wind it so sweet as a bed for some. Come give me some sweetness, darling. Pon the roll like a brand new car.
Comrades, comrade party leader, comrade officers, specially invited guests of the People's National Party, and most importantly, comrade workers of the People's National Party. Comrades, I bring you greetings from Bermuda on behalf of the Premier of Bermuda, Honorable E. David Burke, the government of Bermuda, and your fellow comrades of the Progressive Labour Party. Comrades, as a youth growing up in the Caribbean, during the colonial era, we had a few northern lights that inspired us from slavery, from being colonists to being independent countries. Help me out if you know some of these names. Honorable Marcus Mogazaya Garvey. Honorable Comrade Norman Washington Manley. The Right Honorable Robert Nestor Marley. And lest we forget, Comrade Right Honorable Michael Manley, aka Joshua. Some people think the Caribbean is just Jamaica, but there are many islands in the Caribbean. But Jamaica was the center of the consciousness of the Caribbean. Jamaica inspired all of us in the smaller islands. Comrades such as Sir Lyndon Pinland, founder of the Progressive Liberal Party of Bahamas. Comrade Maurice Bishop of Grenada. The Right Honorable Robert L. Bradshaw of the St. Kitts and Nevis Labour Party. Jags McCartney of the Turks and Caicos Island. And my aunt, Dame Lois Brown Evans, mother of the Progressive Labour Party of Bermuda. You see, comrades, all of us now have WhatsApp, but they didn't have WhatsApp back then. But they had the same ideology. Freedom for the people of the islands. That generation knew what freedom meant. The legacy of that unity continued with, and help me out if you know these names. The Right Honorable Comrade P.J. Patterson. The Right Honorable Comrade Portia Simpson Miller. Mama P. Comrade Dr. Peter Phillips.
Turn up the ting, turn up the ting, turn up the ting, turn up, turn up, turn up.
And now, Comrade Leader Mark J. Golding.
Turn up the ting, turn up the ting, turn up the ting, turn up, turn up, turn up, turn up.
Comrades, beg you 2 seconds. The PNP has the distinct honor of setting the pace for Caribbean, not just Jamaican, but Caribbean progress. As the saying goes, it's time now to continue this legacy. We have to hit the doorsteps in Cornwall, Middlesex, and Surrey. And I tell you one thing, the PNP, we don't come to beg, we come to conquer. Power!
Turn up the ting, turn up the ting, turn up the ting, turn up, turn up, turn up, turn up.
Comrades, I know many of you don't know your license plate number, but if you could just jog your memories. The owner of the vehicle with a license plate number 9719, G as in George and F as in father. You are blocking someone who needs to move. So could you please check outside? That's yours? Could you please check outside? Coming next is Comrade Alfred Mishak Alford. Please make it welcome.
Lord, hey, Lord, only Rasta can liberate the people over hills and valleys.
Comrades and friends of the People's National Party, I am bursting at the seams today to be given the opportunity to be a witness to a historical conference of the progressive people of Jamaica. My first experience with the comrades of PNP was at a conference in 2009. The young political leaders of the Caribbean in Barbados. It was there I first met with the youth of PNP. They were energetic. They were filled with enthusiasm, knowledge, and confidence in who they were as members of the People's National Party. I said to myself then, as we say in St. Kitts and Nevis, something must be in the water or something must be in the food. So I always wanted the opportunity to come and witness for myself what has ignited such passion in the young people of People's National Party. But now I'm here. And I can feel the excitement. I can feel the vibes. PNP has vibes. Thank you for this wonderful opportunity. I bring to you warm fraternal greetings from the St. Kitts Nevis Labour Party, who just recently took back the realm of power on behalf of the people of St. Kitts and Nevis. The St. Kitts Nevis Labour Party, like the People's National Party, is rooted in the founding principles of social equity. It is recorded that the founding father of the St. Kitts Nevis Labour Party, Sir Thomas Manchester, repulsed by the poor living conditions of his people, in an interview stated, "What is the good of a government that does so little to protect and safeguard against the destructive elements, the people whom it represents?" It was on this premise that the party's motto was coined, "For the good that we can do."
Time to mix up the original. What do you have now? Hey, follow me. Come follow me now. Mix this.
Party leader.
Boy, I'm on a rush them like a pit bull. Mix with a ratty, tap them like a rifle. Mix with a shotty, and over them, love the watchy, chatty like a peeping Tom. Mix with the motor massy, try to mix up the original with carbon copy. Don't mix the
Comrade, your party leader, Comrade Mark Jefferson Golding is coming through the doors. Yes, comrade. Time come. The People's National Party not just have vibes. We are on fire.
Father God,
Comrade Mark Golding, your party leader, the next Prime Minister of Jamaica, as he arrives at the 84th National Conference of the People's National Party.
lucky thing me put me trust in the Lord. Them want me for dead inna the mag like that. No make the hope you work and them get no reward.
Yes, Comrade Hassan, we see you coming up. We see the team advancing with the party leader. he makes his way to the platform. As you greet him on the way to the platform, to this, our 84th National Conference. Yes, comrade, time come indeed. Indeed, time come.
Everybody know, put your hands up so. If you're ready for the road, let your friend them know. We're ready for the road.
Yes, comrades. Yes. Yes. Party leader, Mark Jefferson Golden.
Lovers time. Lovers time. Tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be
yes.
Good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. Tonight's the night. Let's live it up. I got my money. Let's spin it up. Go out and smash it. Like oh my God. Jump out that sofa. Let's kick it.
Comrades, the party leader is greeting the members on the stage, greeting the leadership of the People's National Party.
So we are coming here with a force, yeah. Blessings we are reap and we coursing on.
And I'm going to allow him to do that.
Yeah, we give thanks that we need it the most. We have to give thanks that we really supposed to be full.
As the party leader, I'm going to ask the party leader.
But thank God for the journey, the earnings are just for the plus.
As he greets his officers on the front line there, yes. The Vice President and the General Secretary of the People's National Party. As he greets the other members of the platform.
Jungle-is, 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 jungle-is. Billy bounce, yeah. Good thing then.
Comrades, Mr. and Mrs. Golding. Yes, 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 we have it like that. Comrades, let's welcome Mrs. Golding and the party leader Golding.
In a bun bush weed, I just it. Country pepper girl, I tell me say me well up. Artist singing in the streets and I me say that. Everything when me put on from Gucci to Louis Vuitton, Jimmy Choo, Italy and Balenciaga. Some say them a god, me a god.
Yes, comrades.
Every girl is in good pinky, the good teeth and pretty feet. No, good thing then. The good thing then. The good thing then. The good thing. When we do road, me have to wear the good thing then. The good clothes and the good shoes then.
Yes, comrades. Comrades, I want to remind you, a councillor, nobody has yet moved for that vehicle, but we know it belongs to a councillor. So councillors, rock your brains. 9719 GF. If that vehicle is yours, I ask you to just go outside and move it for a minute. Please, I beg you. I beg. Comrades, as the party leader was coming in, we were in the middle of the presentation being made by one of our comrades, one of our visiting comrades, Comrade Misha. I am going to invite him back to the stage to complete his presentation. Please make him feel welcome.
Wow, wow, wow! I don't know how you come after such an entrance, but I believe that I was timely nonetheless, because I want to share with you a short story that have been running through my mind for the last couple of days since I've been here in Jamaica. I've been told of a story of Mahatma Gandhi in the 1960s, apartheid South Africa, while boarding a train for a very long journey. During those days, the trains would only slow down in impoverished and non-white communities. And while hopping the train, his shoes slipped off between the platform and the railway. And without thinking, he took off the other shoes and threw it in the direction of the one that fell off. The onlookers, those on the train, thought he was a crazy man. They thought he was out of his mind. But when asked, why did you do that? He said, so if someone was to find my shoe, he will find another one and have a fine new pair of shoes. That is real consideration for a fellow man. And today, I declare without fear of contradiction that the PNP, the People's National Party, has the Gandhian spirit in it. For as it worked to power its own dream, it paused to consider the needs of the sibling party, the St. Kitts Nevis Labour Party across the waters. You did not hesitate to extend tangible support to us in our August 5th elections. We had the support from a technical team led by Comrade Maureen Weber. Give her a round of applause, please. We had the political endorsement of the highest and maximum leader, Mr. Mark Golden. This support propelled us to victory on August 5th, 2022. And now the people in St. Kitts and Nevis, those working in the government office, those in the churches are singing the same song, that St. Kitts is light again, St. Kitts is sweet again, and St. Kitts is nice again. Thanks to PNP for its support. That is why we are confident that in Jamaica, PNP will take the seat in the next general elections when it's called. Thank you. Keep the power, powering the promise and the dream. One love, PNP.
Surround me, pagan can't go round me. Love surround me. In a water they want to drown me, yeah.
Your love surround me like a mountain. As one door close, another open. Father God tell me some golden, a talent and not stolen. She say I evil them a bring round, but I God give me everything though. Yeah, Him inspire me to sing so. Can't catch me by no hook like no swim run.
Your love surround me, pagan can't go round me. Love surround me.
Comrades, that was Comrade Misha. Yes? I want to thank you very much for that. And I know it was difficult coming after the entry of the party leader. Coming next to us, comrades, is Comrade Knowles, Comrade Kyle from the Turks and Caicos Islands. Let us make him feel welcome as he comes to the stage.
Inevitable, no. Don't know we are human being, the whole are we vulnerable.
Hey, me can tell you pain in every language. Yeah, yeah. Me can tell you pain in every language. Yeah, yeah. Same old book, same old dirty boy, same old cook. From my school days, me know the place gone shook. Everything changing at the place come.
PNP! PNP! Good afternoon, comrades. Good afternoon, comrades. I bring greetings to you on behalf of my PNP party
of the Turks and Caicos Islands, Comrade Mark Golding, Mrs. Golding, executives of the party, I bring you warm greetings on behalf of our party leader and premier, Honorable Charles Washington Misit, and the leadership of the Turks and Caicos Islands. I am honored to bring greetings today to share in the camaraderie that was displayed over the last few days during the conference. It was indeed an honor to be here and to break bread with fellow comrades. We are two political parties that bear the same initials, and it is fitting to say that we have similarities. The PNP of Jamaica and the PNP of the Turks and Caicos are both progressive as a political party and in governance. Since coming to office, amongst our focus in the Turks and Caicos is human capital development, because we believe strongly in putting our people first. Our country's economic success must coincide with the progress of our people. Policies and programs must be the center of everything that we do. And we both understand this, both PNP Jamaica and PNP Turks and Caicos. And we have a track record of putting our people first to ensure that opportunities exist for its citizens for long-lasting empowerment and generations to come. Some 5 years ago, we too were put on the back burner by our countrymen. But we saw that as an opportunity to not lament on the loss, but as a party, use the time wisely and introspectively to look at ourselves. We began using the opportunity for intense preparation by listening to our people, formalizing short, middle, and long-term goals for when our country, and seeking to ensure that our citizens were the recipients of the empowerment that is their fundamental right. Introspection for the most part, is vital, because we needed to understand why the electorate gave up on us. Our success is evident by the fact that when we entered office, we took over significant levels of debt and turned it around into streams of steady surpluses. Fellow comrades, preparation is crucial because we knew that the one day that our people will regain confidence in us as a party and as a government. We spent 5 long years campaigning, giving us an opportunity so that once we are placed back into government, we can govern them the right way. And on February 19th of 2021, our time had come, and the confidence of the people was given back to us with a majority win of 14-1 at the polls. So fellow comrades, I implore you, utilize your time wisely, for you know not the time or the day that the call for you to have victory will come. And for this opportunity must be a great success. Thank you.
Yes, comrades. That was Comrade Kyle from the Turks and Caicos Islands. Coming to us next is Comrade Quinton from the Bahamas, one of the youngest members who is in that delegation. Comrades, let's make him feel welcome.
It's so easy.
Greetings, comrades.
Boy, I'm in DJ, give me now your crew here. Let me tell them how the thing goes. How the thing goes. Okay. Chevy make a tamuwa. Say my pikin go join God. You want to bamba?
So even a Cataract keep the fire blazing.
Greetings, comrades, party leader, comrade chairman, officers, and most importantly, the supporters. It is indeed a privilege to stand here this afternoon as an ally of the People's National Party. I bring greetings on behalf of the Prime Minister of the Commonwealth of the Bahamas, the Honorable Philip Brave Davis, and the Progressive Liberal Party. As a millennial appointed in the Senate of the Bahamas, I made it a point, despite my age, to learn my history. And the rich history of the PNP is a legacy that will not be forgotten. Since 1938 to now, the PNP has served as the voice of the people, creating a more fair and equitable society for the Jamaican people. Both the PNP and the PLP are united in their love and devotion for our people. Our shared values and goals are the reason why the PNP and the PLP have had strong ties for over 5 decades. Comrade, the Right Honorable Michael Manley, and the first Prime Minister of the Commonwealth of the Bahamas, Sir Lyndon Pinling, had a deep bond that was based on progressive, people-first policies and an advancement of our nations. I've been fortunate enough over the past 3 days to participate and observe the PNP in action. And I can say without a shadow of a doubt that the PNP is ready to take Jamaica to new heights. Progressive parties all across the region are on the move. The PLP was able to topple our opponents at the polls. We returned to government by winning 31 of our 39 seats, and it was done recently in Grenada and St. Kitts and Nevis. Especially with all that's going on in the world, with COVID-19 and the heights of global economy rising, people are recognizing the need for progressive policies that take care of everyone. This is the reason why our parties have stood the test of time and have always been resilient. We are the parties for the people. We may be knocked down, but we will never be knocked out. The PNP and the PLP have fought for our citizens for decades, and we have fought tirelessly for the greater income equality and social justice. There is so much strength in our history that information must be passed down to the present and future generations. Remind them that the PNP fought for voters' rights, free education, and gender equality. On this note, I would like to say this. Thank you for this invitation to speak to you this evening. It is always a joy to break bread with fellow progressives. But comrades, I am your family from foreign, and time come for we progressive to take over. Power!
Step up and wave your flag. Come step up and wave your right. Step up PNP, we don't come to play. Step up to a far a better day. Step up, come out to vote. Make sure you're on the winning boat.
Yes, comrades. You just heard from our sister party representatives. What a breath of fresh air, not you? Oh yes, time come for a whole heap of things. Comrades, I'm going to use the time now to actually welcome the members of the Councilor and Diplomatic Corps who are here with us. His Excellency Fermin Gabriel Quiñones Sanchez, Ambassador from the Republic of Cuba. His Excellency Cheng Dojiang, Ambassador of the People's Republic of China. Mr. Yu Yumin, Deputy Chief of Mission and Political Counselor, and Mr. Zhao Shimin, Attaché and Interpreter. We also have with us His Excellency Masakui Rungsung, High Commissioner of India. Yes, let me hear you, let me hear you. Yes, we also have His Excellency Mr. Sergei Petrovich, Ambassador of the Russian Federation, as well as Mr. Jose Grande Perez, Charge d'Affaires of the Embassy of the Argentine Republic, and Mr. Jose Roberto Joaya Alafaya, Deputy Head of Mission of the Federative Republic of Brazil, and Mr. Scott Winton, Political and Regional Team Lead from the Embassy of the United States of America. And I hope I have called all those names appropriately or close to that. Let's make them feel welcome, comrades. Comrades, coming now to us to speak on behalf of the regional chairs, all 6 regional chairs, is the regional chairman from Region 3, Comrade Dennis Gordon. Please make him feel welcome.
Ancestors are turning on them grave.
trying to conquer me, you never will conquer
Pull up,
me.
pull up, pull up, pull up. Comrades, let me first welcome all the comrades to Region 3. It is an honor to be hosting you at this time. Comrades, before I make my speech, I want to recognize my fellow region chairs. Comrades, I also want every local government practitioner in the house to stand up and be recognized. Every councillor candidate, please stand and be recognized.
Turn up the thing, turn up the thing, turn up the thing, turn up, turn up, turn up, turn up. If you want things to really get nice, now are the time to make the right choice. If you want things to really get nice, now are the time to make the right choice. Now is the time, now is the hour, choose the MP for.
Comrades, these practitioners have been in the vineyard for over 2 years, and they'll continue the work. Comrade leader Mark Golding and Mrs. Golding, former comrade leader the Honorable Dr. Peter Phillips, officers of the party and members on the platform, the word is love. Comrade, when we started the mission, and you looked at the map of Jamaica, it was predominantly green. And I can report today, comrade, that because of the work of those councillors and councillor candidates, under the stewardship of the regional chair, we have a dominant map showing orange. That result, comrade, was hard work, dedication, in the streets, night and day. And I really want to thank them for the body of work and ask them to continue. But comrade, it brings me pleasure to say to my Region 1 comrades, under the leadership of Comrade Foster Hallin, that you have done well. And without a member of parliament, you have to return Trelawney to orange, orange, orange. To my colleague in Region 2, there's a lot of work to be done, but you have returned Portland to the People's National Party. Region 4, under the astute leadership of Comrade Denise Daly, has taken back Clarendon and turned it orange.
Jamaican people want better. Economy coming like
Comrades of Region 5, you have much to be thankful for. And I want to commend Comrade Kern Spencer, the regional chair, for transforming St. Elizabeth into orange.
Jamaican people want better. Economy coming like stormy weather.
Region 6 comrades. Let me first admit that there's work to be done. But I want to congratulate Regional Chair Ichman for holding fast in Hanover while we work to bring back St. James and Westmoreland. Well done, Region 6.
Turn up the thing. Turn up the thing.
My comrades of the mighty Region 3. Comrades, I want to say thank you for the work you have done. Because if an election is called now, Comrade Andrew Swaby would be the mayor of Kingston and St. Andrews.
Turn up the thing. Turn up
Comrade, a lot has been accomplished, but the mission and the work continues. And I will see you all in the vineyard as we work to give Mark Golding the opportunity to be Prime Minister of this country. One love, comrade. Thank you.
Yes, comrades. That is the leadership of our 6 regions. Regions 1 through 6.
But let me hear you say, whoa.
Coming to the microphone next, comrades, is to speak on behalf of the Vice President of the People's National Party, is the newest minted member of the team and the only female amongst the team of 4. Please help me welcome Vice President Donna Scott Motley.
So amazing how this world was made. I wonder if God is a woman.
Love us child, love us child. Give it up for the woman. She's the constant wind that fills my sail. Oh.
Comrade Chairman, Comrade Leader Mark Golding and Mrs. Golding, former Leader Dr. Peter David Phillips, officers of the People's National Party, members of Parliament, senators, councillors, heads of our affiliates, members of the Diaspora, our visiting guests, and all of you, beautiful comrades of the People's National Party.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
You should see,
Are you ready?
comrades, the sight of you is unbelievable. You all look so amazing on this special day, the day of the 84th annual conference of the People's National Party. And I am so proud to stand before you as a Vice President. Today I join 3 comrades who have served before and who have pledged to guide me with their experience, and I look forward to that. But comrades, I also have to thank Vice President Eugene Kelly and Vice President Richard Azan. Serve this party loyally and faithfully. And they have demonstrated their comradeship by allowing 2 of us to be here and stepping back. And I think we ought to pay them tribute. We know that we are going into difficult times. We know we are going into challenging times. But we all here pledge and commit to you that we understand that our role and responsibility is to return the People's National Party, a party that puts people first as government of this beautiful country. Comrades, 84 years ago, when Norman Manley launched this party, he said an era had come where people should not only feel that they live here, but they should feel that they belong, and that their destiny is irrevocably bound up with the destiny of this country. And that is what we pledge, that we will walk with you, that we will talk with you, and that we'll hold your hands on this journey, because time come. Comrades, time come for the return of the People's National Party. The word is love.
Sway, Bunty, sway, Nathan, sway, Julian, sway, Mark, sway, Peter Philip, sway, Angela, sway, Ian, sway, Paulwell, sway, Azan, sway, Luther, sway, no like this, sway, Bob Grammy, sway, them are wicked, sway, BMP, sway, everybody, sway.
No linger, 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 no linger.
Comrades, we are making up time really well. At this time, I want to see who is in the house. Some have come from near and some have come from far. So let me start with Region 1. Where are you, Region 1? Let me hear you.
Ting, turn up the ting. Turn up the
Region 2, where are you? Okay, Portland, St. Mary, St. Thomas. Region 3, Kingston and St. Andrew.
Now the time to make the right choice. Now is the time, now is the hour.
Region 4, where is Region 4? All right. Region 5, St. Elizabeth and Manchester. Where is Region 6 in the house? Region 6.
Let the trumpets play.
Comrades, I want to welcome again everybody who is here, Regions 1 through 6. And I see you well represented in the house. The next item that we will come to, comrades, is the presentation joining us by Zoom of Comrade PJ Patterson.
1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Let me do introduction.
Yes, he's on there. Are we hearing him? Okay, that sounds like we're about ready, don't it?
Don't stop it now. Don't stop the progress we're talking about here. Solid achievement. Open your eyes and you will see how we have improved tremendously. Don't stop the progress we're talking about here. Solid achievement. Let them know we are on the move, and there is no way that we will lose. The highway 2000 fix the roads. You drive your pretty car when now you can afford.
Yes, comrades. We are just sorting out a little technical glitch here, and then you will hear. There we go.
Comrade Chairman, Comrade Party President and Mrs. Golding, former Party President, Comrade Peter Phillips, Comrade Officers, Comrade Delegates, Comrade all, Medea Vedunu. This is the first annual conference being held since the cessation of the COVID pandemic. It is also the first conference since the election of the new party leader, Mark Jefferson Golding. Long time we now have no time like this.
Me no gone nowhere, no. Me there, same way, yeah. Me no gone nowhere.
This is truly a landmark conference. It is the year when we celebrate the 60th anniversary of Jamaica's independence. Even as we extend our sincere condolence to the royal family, the United Kingdom on the loss of their queen, and the Commonwealth on the passing of its head, we must lose no further time in completing our attainment of full and total sovereignty. The time has come for us to move to a republic, appointing one of our own as Jamaica's head of state, severing all links with the Privy Council, which is a creature of imperial domination, and evolving a new Caribbean jurisprudence. Time come. It is also a time when we seek to complete the renewal, the retooling, the retrofitting of this great political movement, which was launched 84 years ago by the outlines of a brand exciting and bold new policy document for the needs of our nation amidst the global realities of the world today. We are the People's Party, as N.W. Manley declared, with an unswerving aim to serve all, conscious always that the masses are the majority who deserve the highest priority alongside the poor, the aged, the vulnerable, and the youth. All we are and all we seek to do must center around the human personality. People are the be-all, not the means to political power as an end. We are about the individual, also how we relate to each other in the cities, the towns and villages where we seek to live in peace and harmony together. No matter our hue or ethnic origin, each and every one of us in Jamaica is the legatee of chattel slavery, of colonial exploitation, and the pernicious plantation system. The PNP must therefore be a compelling voice in the growing demand for reparative justice, and insist not only on an unequivocal apology, but also adequate monetary compensation for this heinous crime against humanity. Within our national borders, we have made some progress to overcome these oppressive legacies, tremendously so during the revolutionary changes enacted during the 1970s. But there is much which remains to be done in order to banish the bequests of poverty, ignorance, disease, and the denial of access to land and shelter which imperial domination bequeathed. Time come. Now more than ever, we must form a sturdy and enduring partnership between the 54 nations of Africa and the 14 of the Caribbean to collaborate with the remainder of the developing world by reinvigorating the non-aligned movements, by working within the group of 77 plus China in the configuration of the existing global order, which was never designed by us or made to operate for our benefit, and is no longer fit for purpose to create a new international order, one which offers peace, security, and is geared to tackle global warming, as well as equitable sharing in all the resources of a single planet, Mother Earth. Time come. Norman Manley made sure that the name of the party included national because he wanted to develop the idea of Jamaica as a whole, not just for parts of it, nor those born to a class of privilege. Time come for the leaders, officers, and candidates once again to travel through the length and breadth of Jamaica and their constituencies, to engage labor, farmers, higglers, lawyers, doctors, engineers, members of the business community, writers, barbers, entrepreneurs, musicians, housewives, students, to join us in the noble cause of accelerating our pace of human development and uplifting the quality of life for us all. Time come. Time to revitalize our groups and get the gospel of political salvation to every nook and cranny of our island, as our canvassers can carry it so well. In looking ahead, we must seek to build on the pillars of unity and inclusiveness. For what we seek to build is an edifice which offers room and space for those who believe in equity, justice, and economic inclusion that ensures equal access to opportunity. Since social media is now the most powerful tool of instant communication, we must take charge and rule it. Not to trace each other, but to speak about our spectacular record of achievements and the practical measures we will pursue to confront existing national challenges. The younger generation demands a greater focus by our party. They have their own ideas and aspirations. The country cannot afford their increasing disenchantment with our democratic process. So we have to engage them once again and brand them as the vanguard for change. Our present standing in the polls show that we have some ground to cover. But comrades, mark my words, a house with rotten wood is bound to fall. There can be in this beautiful Jamaica no room for ineptitude, no space for corruption, no space for injustice or a travesty of our constitutional rights, no subordination of our own sovereign interests, and no surrender of our safety to criminal gangs in Jamaica, land of beauty. Our athletes and cultural icons are world class. Time come to raise the political bar, to soar to brave new horizons. Time come for people of whatever origin, color, class, or creed to make Jamaica the greatest country in which to live. To make of this country a real place that our children will be proud to say, we come from Jamaica. Right now, there's too much anger and greed in Jamaica. Our children are being slaughtered. Our women are the victims of domestic violence. Families are turning against each other. Look at what is happening on our roads, in our communities. Even customers of banks are angry. School children take weapons to harm each other. And even our playing fields are not immune. Time comes to bring back the love, to restore hope, to build full respect for each other. Very soon, the party leader will enunciate the outlines of the new policy framework agreed by a conference so that we are a modern party, fit to undertake the struggle of rescuing our nations from further distress and degradation. The entire country is tired of the castas. It wants a message that unites, that inspires, and not one which drives people further and further away from the polling booth because they no longer see a viable option to make their daily lives better. So we must stand up firmly with Comrade Mark Golding, walk beside him, and at times behind him to protect his back, because he's a true-born Jamaican, a son of the soil. Let us speak with one voice and pledge to spread one message to uplift our people and heal our nation. We, the PNP, are the party for the future, the party for the people. It's time to keep looking ahead. Never, never, never lose hope. For the trumpet is sounding. We are ready to answer the call. Time come.
Make the trumpets play. Make the trumpets play. Jamaican people want better. Economy coming like stormy weather. Ancestors are turning on them grave. Forget tell me how we can do it together. When we look to the future of precipice with
Time come. Comrades, coming immediately to the platform is our former leader, Comrade Peter David Phillips. Make him welcome.
To the foundation of the music, to all the godfathers who set it. You know, you have some little people who don't respect. As a matter of fact, them show no hard and meant for the elders, but you see the elders them? You see the elders them? Tell them, say, watch it. When a nurse on a pet, when a dribble on a soda, when a powder. When a better respect the elder entertainer. When a nurse on a pet, when a dribble on a soda, when a powder.
You live the life you love. You love the life you live. Everything you have in my job will give. Ooh, greetings I bring from Jah to all ragamuffin.
Comrade Chairman, Comrade Party Leader Mark Golding, and Comrade Sandra Golding. In his absence, I want also to greet Comrade PJ Patterson, former party leader, and I also want to send out a shout out to Sister P.
turn up the thing. Turn up the thing. Turn up the thing. Turn up, turn up, turn up, turn up. If you want things to really get nice, now are the time to make the right choice. If you want things to really get nice.
Officers of the party, members of parliament, senators, councillors, I want to recognize the excellencies of the diplomatic corps and the visitors from the diaspora. I see we have a huge turnout from the diaspora and we are making them all welcome. Delegates, workers, warriors, stalwarts, heroes and heroines of the People's National Party, One Love.
Today is the 84th birthday to the day of the People's National Party. And we must give God thanks that we are able, after 3 years of COVID restrictions, to come together like this. Is a long, long time. We now have no nice time.
God bless no one curse. Thank God I'm not the worst. Better must come one day. Better must come. They can't come.
And I must confess that even after having been active for more than 40 years in this movement, there are few sights as exhilarating or as inspiring or as reassuring of hope and generating hopefulness than to see a gathering of the PNP massive, prepared for its mission of progress. I'm glad to see you. I'm glad to see you from the bottom of my foot to the top of my head. Love your comrades.
I'll make to the corner when I make it. And that's where they're meant to take it. Sure. I'll be there for sure. Don't worry. I'll miss that bam, 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 bam. It's not an easy road. How many see the glamour and the glitter, so them think I better rose, me say.
But there are some serious things that have to be said, and these are serious times. We all know from experience that a house divided against itself will not stand. We all know that the People's National Party is a vital part of the democratic tradition of Jamaica. I would go so far as to say that without the People's National Party, which championed the right of every Jamaican to have a vote, without the PNP, there would be no Jamaican democracy. The People's National Party has been the voice of progress and social upliftment in this land, benefiting thousands, nay hundreds of thousands, nay millions of Jamaicans over the life of the party. Generations, including myself, have benefited from the opening up of access to schools led by the People's National Party, beginning with common entrance. Thousands upon thousands of Jamaicans have got access to better housing because of the National Housing Trust, formed and established by Michael Norman Manley. And because of Operation Pride during the time of P.J. Patterson, thousands of Jamaicans in the twilight years of their life have benefited and continue to benefit from the Drugs for the Elderly program implemented by the People's National Party in the 1990s. Don't make no one come tell you, say nothing never happened for 18 years. Tell them, go with that. Time come for truth to be told. So hear me now. The PNP, the People's National Party, is a vital part of our national inheritance. Generations of progressive people have had a voice in this land, have had the opportunity to shape the contours of our national life only because of the People's National Party. It has given us voice. It has given us presence in the country. It has given us a vision of a better future. It is our inheritance and we have to protect it. So if you love the People's National Party and you're a Norman Manley PNP, I say come on board now. If you are a Michael Manley PNP, come on board now. Time come. If you're a PJ Patterson PNP, come on board now. Time come. If you're a Portia Simpson Miller PNP, come on board. Time come now. And for all the people that said them a Peter Phillips PNP, come on board now. Turn up the thing. Turn up the thing. Turn up the thing. This party is too important to us. It's too important to our history. It's too important to our children and our grandchildren for us to make any little personal issue, or side show, or side this, or side that. Stop the mission of the People's National Party. Time come now.
Shaggy, family, I mean say family. Sure. If I want to be a freaking killer, me no believe in that. Family, I mean say family. Me love me family, them do me hard.
No, you see, I reach a stage and age where I just have to talk what is in my heart. I don't have to get permission from nobody to talk. Neither here or anywhere else. But I have some more serious things to say. And I'm making a long speech. That is for Mark. But in this 60th year of our independence, we have to face the fact that our country faces some grave and difficult problems. I remember how I felt 50-odd years ago, marching, protesting the banning of Walter Rodney as a student. I never believed then that today we would have more than 50% of our people, including our young people, that believe that the political structures of our country are corrupt. I wouldn't have thought then that we would be in a situation where more than 50% of the population don't believe that there is any purpose to be derived from participating in politics or from voting. Our social services are collapsing around us. more than 50% of our students in school. After all the effort that you as parents make to find lunch money, bus fare, uniform, everything, more than 50% of the students come to an end of high school and don't meet the minimum qualifications passing exams. Things can't go on that way. At the end, according to the report prepared by Professor Orlando Patterson, at the end of primary school, 6 out of 10 students couldn't pass maths. As a country, we have the second highest murder rate in the world. I don't come here to blame anyone for this unacceptable situation. There is enough blame to go around. I will take my share if I need to. But I am not so much concerned about the past. I am concerned about the future. And I believe that the People's National Party is and must be an essential part of rebuilding that future and securing a better future for the Jamaican people. It will require a mobilization of the nation, such as that which the PNP undertook in the 1940s and 50s that led to independence and ushered in modern Jamaica. The party will need to go through the highways and the byways, in the community centers and the school rooms and the church halls with its vision. We will need a new generation of volunteers and patriots to take up this mission. We call on the young people, as them say in the good book, call upon you because you are strong. Now is your mission. You will have to instill a new patriotic fervor, a new spirit of community where each one will teach one, and not a country where each one kill one. Jamaica is better than that. We can do better than that as a people. We have done better than that in the past. So let this 84th conference of the People's National Party proclaim that today at this conference a new foundation has been laid here as we step up to the mission to build a Jamaica that works for all the people. Time come, comrades, one and all. Time come, one love, one heart, until we meet again.
Remember the days when people from the east side could go out on the west side and live in peace. Remember the times we could party till the sunrise. We no fear of being victimized. We thought love would never cease. It's all about the good old days. Mama told me about good old-fashioned ways, when peace and love was one love, one heart.
Let's get together and feel alright.
Hear the children crying.
come. Oh, God bless no one.
Time come.
Time come.
Time come. Time come for young people see a better Jamaica.
Time come to end corruption. It costs us billions each year.
Too much Jamaican dying. Time for a change.
Time come for business people to be given a break. To get a loan to do business, it's too hard. Too much red tape.
Time come. We need better policing. Inner city communities want development.
Time come to secure our women and children in the street of Jamaica.
The murder rate is too high.
Time come to put mechanisms and policies in place to help young people who wants to further their education.
We tired to live with the garbage, the rats, the flies.
Time come for more housing opportunity for young people.
We deserve better.
Time come.
Time come for poor people to afford to put food on their table.
Price go up. Minimum wage stuck.
We want Mark Golden. We need him to help us.
Time come.
Time come to do something about the garbage in my community.
Time come. Time come. The time come we need a change.
Time come.
Time come for Mark Golden.
Time come for Mark Golden. Time for the PNP.
Time come for the People's National Party.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to welcome all of those individuals who have joined us not so long ago on radio and TV. We are now live. The People's National Party is live. And wherever you are today, in your living room, in your backyard, around the kitchen, wherever you are tuning into us, we want to say to you, welcome, welcome, welcome.
Jamaican people want better. Economy coming like stormy weather.
You have joined us at our 84th annual conference in this, our 60th year of independence. I have one public service announcement that I must make. I'm duty bound. Listen up, everyone. In case of emergency, there's no emergency right now, you will need to walk, not run, to any of the exits that you see in case of an emergency. And I had to do that. I am also duty bound to welcome the representative, the Charge d'Affaires from the Bolivian Republic of Venezuela, Mr. Antonio Sanchez Vargas. Next, you will see on your screen what we call presidential conversations. Comrades, ladies and gentlemen, Comrade Mark Jefferson Golding, Dr. Peter David Phillips, and Comrade P.J. Patterson had a little conversation. Are going to share that with us right now. Stay tuned, listen keenly, because time comes.
So here we are in National Heroes Park, right by the shrine to honor our former party leader, Michael Manley, and very close to the shrine of our first president, father of Michael, national hero, the right excellent Norman Washington Manley. I have the distinct pleasure and honor to have with me here former Prime Minister, Most Honorable P.J. Patterson. On my right, I have my predecessor and friend, Dr. Peter Phillips, a mentor to me when we were in government together. He was in government more than once, but on the one occasion for 4 years, he was a very important member of the cabinet and was an important guide and mentor for me in that period and subsequently. We do not have with us, unfortunately, Most Honorable Portia Simpson Miller for reasons of health. but we honor her as well as a great icon of Jamaican politics. At a time like this, our 84th anniversary we'll be celebrating. It is good to remember our founding father, Norman Washington Manley, and the leaders of that time who set the entire tone and framework and philosophy that has guided our party for the past 84 years.
I regard the first speech made by Norman Manley when he launched the People's National Party as the most profound and comprehensive statement of what the party's mission would be. During his tenure as leader of the party, Michael Manley built on that foundation.
Thank you.
And the transformation of the society in social terms meant that by the time of the 80s, a number of historic inequities within our society had been addressed by legislative action.
That's right.
We expanded exponentially the access to education. In Western Jamaica, we built 17 schools. We did things like creating the PATH model instead of the food stamp program.
Correct.
And that has been a model on which other countries in other parts of the world
That's right.
have built.
And has survived multiple administrations.
Oh, definitely. Can you imagine what would have happened to Jamaica during the pandemic
without that
if we
system?
didn't have the National Health Fund?
Yeah.
Starting with the first PNP administration of Norman through to Michael and including PJ, the critical pivots around which progress was built were all laid. Education particularly, with NW, the National Housing Trust, access to land, the land reform programs of that period, the legislative reforms for trade unions and others, and then the developments of the 90s. I think it is important to recognize the extent of the credibility brought to the administration by the presence of the Most Honorable Portia Simpson Miller. Her presence was of inestimable value in really carrying the people along with the reform effort that had to be undertaken. That period, with the support of Portia, gave Jamaica a platform on which to build a more prosperous future.
I'm so sorry that Sister P is not here with us today. Her place in the annals of our history will be legendary.
The Most Honorable Portia Simpson Miller, Sister P. I have a special relationship with her as well. She was the person who brought me into politics when she made me a senator in 2007, one of the 8 opposition senators who she appointed, and went on to ensure that I became treasurer of the party at that time, and then a spokesperson, and ultimately when we won the 2011 election, our Minister of Justice. And collectively, with the effort of her and Dr. Phillips as our finance minister, and I myself as the person in charge of the legislative program that had to support all of the reforms that were needed, we were able to set a platform which has put Jamaica in a place where a sustainable future can be built from this. Of course, we are meeting at a time when the population is under immense stress and pressure. We have a cost of living crisis that has overcome the world coming out of the 2 years of pandemic, the supply chain disruptions, the war in Ukraine and other things.
All great things accomplished by this country and by other countries really have to involve the nation as a whole. We have to be able to combine our energies. And that is going to challenge the party and the movement to a process of activity that will probably be reminiscent of the early years of the party.
We've made tremendous efforts to bring the party back. I'm glad to say we now have Team PNP pulling in the same direction.
Please constantly be reminded that no leader can do it alone. The support is required of everyone at every level in the party who believes that for us to succeed with our mission, it is necessary that we return to the reins of office. The trumpet has sounded. Time come to answer the call.
It requires the People's National Party, united and strong, to answer the call. Now is the time for every comrade who wishes his country well to step up and be part of the mission to build a better Jamaica. Time come.
Time come, gentlemen. I just want to say that one of the great things about our party is that we have these two repositories of tremendous wisdom and experience available to us. And I thank you for all you're doing to make our journey a success. Time come, comrades. We will move forward together. One love.
Indeed. There you have heard. Wonderful, isn't it? Time come, comrades. Time come. And time come for us to hear from a series of individuals that we believe, by who they are, what they speak about, and who they represent, that they show you who we are for the future of the People's National Party. Coming first on stage, or to the mic, is Dr. Andre Horton, Deputy Spokesman for Entrepreneurship and Innovation.
We don't cast, last, now everybody go to breakfast. You go bow for the result, nothing to discuss, cause I did win by default and without any doubt. I'm a me happy adult, I no go feed the girl, I no go feed the guys out. I'm a mind that's really dark, I put my life into my job.
Comrades, one and all, the energy is so high. Comrades, one and all, the energy is so high. Comrades on the platform, senators, MPs, councillors, all the caretakers, comrades in front of us, comrades all across Jamaica. Good day. Comrades coming here today. Comrades coming here today, I see that we have a high energy, comrades. Comrades, I see us and I see that right now the time come. Because when we look at where we are as a country, when we look at what we have achieved, comrades, we should be ashamed. Comrades, too low. And bring it up. All right now? Can you hear me now? Yes. So we're looking good, comrades. We're looking really good. When I came today and I saw the sea of orange, I saw us in our numbers. I'm very happy because of all the disadvantages we've been through with the COVID-19 pandemic. And where we are, we have realized that now we have to come together as a people, comrades. And we have to come together now. Comrades, the idea is that now, when you look at average income in the country, the average Jamaican earns per annum $720,000. When you break that down per month, it's about $60,000, and per week is about $15,000, which is about $100 US per week. Comrades, with the way how prices have been increasing, it's very sad when we have to make a decision between going to the hospital or sending our children to school. It's very sad, comrades, when we have to make a decision between paying for your medicine, comrades, or buying lunch, comrades. Comrades, it's very sad that somebody told me last night that they only can buy lunch 3 times a week with the pay that they're receiving, comrades. Comrades, the time has come for us to see and feel and believe change. Jamaica is a country of such remarkable people, so talented. We have been contributing to the development of many countries across the world. When you look in North America and you look at NASA, Jamaicans are building spaceships. When you look at engineering, Jamaicans are building the biggest bridges across the world. But when you come home to Jamaica, everything seems to be on go slow and everything seems to be dilapidated. But comrades, the People's National Party has the answer for you, comrades. Comrades, the world is changing. Gone are the days when young people are waiting for the world to change. Young people are now creating change. And young people want to join the People's National Party and be a part of the change of the future of Jamaica, comrades. Comrades, comrades, we need a chance to grow. We need a chance to lift our spirits and to increase our income. Comrades, instead of creating jobs, we need to create wealth. The type of industries that we have been focusing on have not been able to give us the amount of income that we need to move forward as a people. We need to now look at innovative ways in order for us to expand manufacturing. Give our young people a chance in order to become the entrepreneurs that they want to become, and provide them with a fund, a technology and innovation fund where young people can tap into and explore their full ideas and make Jamaica the futuristic place that we want to live. Comrades, there's a big oil crisis across the world that has been pushing up prices. Prices have been going up everywhere. And until now, I have not seen a concerted effort being made by the government in order to solve this oil crisis problem or to move Jamaica towards creating renewable energy so that all of us can benefit. Comrades, we have to take the future of the country seriously. We have to take economics seriously. We have to plan and take time and use our understanding of the macroeconomics and systems and functions to create better opportunities for us all. Comrades, the time is coming and the time has come, comrades. We are in a position now where we realize what has been happening. We are not blind. We are hopeful and aspirational people. And the People's National Party now, comrades, is going to give us the opportunity in order for us to come together collectively and create a new modern economy. Comrades, I cannot leave without talking about the ganja industry because it's very important. In 2015, we decriminalized ganja and gave ganja to you. But since then, we have not been able to make the amount of money from the industry that we need, comrades. Comrades, states across America are collecting taxes from ganja and giving people the rebate, tax money back in their hands. Comrades, Jamaica has the potential to do the same thing, comrades. Give the People's National Party a chance, and the People's National Party will turn this country around and put money back in the pocket and the hands of all the Jamaicans. Comrades, the time comes, the time is here. The People's National Party is here for you.
After the show, it's after party then. After the party, it's hotel lobby then. After the NEC, we burn one. And after couple magnum, my gal, I forget it. Yes, ma, back it up, the kid that money you spend. All of me team, they are so sure your friend.
Time come. Time come. Instead of jobs, we should be having income. I like that. Comrades, coming to you next is Senator Gabriela Morris, the PNPYO president and the spokesperson on youth. Make her welcome.
Anything mama wear me buy that. No one come borrow girl clothes. I mean no see the boy if he call me out, me name go down the road. Come on not easy forget, and if a boy get me, not go easy for left. Promise, me no see the girl if you run up on my panic. Now watch your pretty face, heavy up like a bunny. You don't see me exclusive.
Comrades, are you ready? Comrade leader, Mark Jefferson Golding, Dr. Peter David Phillips, former leader, officers of the party, senators, MPs, councillor candidates and councillors, comrade workers, comrade warriors, comrade lovers of this great People's National Party, I greet you with love. Comrades, it is indeed an honor to stand before you this morning to talk about some important issues that are facing the young people of Jamaica. Comrades, we say it over and over again that young people are the future. But the way young people are being treated in this country at this time has to change. It must change. Time come, comrades, for young people to live good in this country. Comrades, we can look around us and we see the state of hopelessness that many of our young people are in. We see that many of them are choosing chopping over education. We see that many of them are being gunned down and are gunning down people. We see that many of them, they can't afford the school fee, so them just stay at home. We see that many of them are being choked by the high cost that they have to be paying back to SLB. And many of our young people in this country are feeling hopeless. But comrades, I'm here to tell you today that there is hope. There is hope, and it resides within the People's National Party. The PNP has always stood with young people. We stood with young people when Manley gave them free education. We stood with young people when PJ Patterson gave us path and modernized our trust. We stood with young people when Portia Simpson Miller gave us the Sports Development Foundation so young people can advance in sports. And comrades, so it was in the beginning, so it shall be in the end. Time come, comrades, and under our leader, Mark Jefferson Golding, we are ready, we are prepared to bring policies for the young people of this country. Comrades, I want to talk to you about two very important areas that the PNP will champion when they become government. We have to look at our creative industries. As a country, we have some of the most talented people you can find anywhere around. And the government has not done much to advance the creative industries. As a government, the People's National Party is ready to provide more support to creatives so that they can build their businesses, so that they can live and feel comfortable and dignified in Jamaica land we love. Comrades, a very important point that I can't sit down and not touch on is unemployment of our young people. If you check the facts, and the numbers never lie, 42,000 young people in this country lost their jobs in the COVID-19 pandemic. Young people like me, young people like you were out of a job. And again, the government has done very little to truly counteract this fallout. What we are presenting as a People's National Party government is that we invest in our young people. We provide opportunities for jobs for our young people. We equip our young people with technological and skill training. We help our young people to become skillful entrepreneurs and provide monetary support so that they can build themselves, build businesses, and build this country. Comrades, this is a very important point, and I want all the young people within the hearing of my voice to listen and listen well. Many of our young people are saying that they will not vote. And I'm here to tell you, young people, that your vote is your voice. Don't give away your power. There are so many before us who fought for this freedom, and the future is ours to take. We have to stand up as young people in this country and say, time come for us to can live good in our own country. Time come for us to be able to own a home. Time come for us to be able to own a business. Time come, comrades, for us as young professionals, young people, to be able to feel a sense of dignity. I want to close, comrades, by saying that the People's National Party is ready to make sure that young people in this country see real change. We are ready to not just give you hype and claps and all kind of foolishness. We are ready to meet with you. We are ready to walk with you. We are ready to work with you so that you can see a Jamaica where you feel good to live, raise your families, work, and the business. We're not stopping because we know that time is here. Young people, we're fed up and we want better in this country. Time come. We're giving you a warning, Prime Minister. We're ready and we're not back down. PNP strong. We're ready. Time come.
Let's me up and cry for the youth in the concave zone. We can't go to school without a crispy about. Ragamuffin date in a man and take me for no fool. Yes, so pocket me know me go to good school.
Ooh, now. Yes, comrades, you have heard it from the youth. Time come. Time come for a better life for the young people in Jamaica. Coming to you next. No, let me stop for a minute and big up the thousands of comrades who are outside and not inside, but they are listening at the same time. Let me also big up those who are joining us on social media. Yes, and those who have joined us live. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am going to turn now to the voice of labor. Because we believe in labor, not true? Don't put nothing to the end of it. We believe in labor. We defend labor. The workers of this country. The workers of Jamaica. I'm calling to the microphone the General Secretary of the NW. Everybody know him. Granville Valentine.
Let's drink to the hard-working people, and let's drink to the lonely numbered. Raise your glass to the
comrades one and all. Time come for the workers of this country to stand on their feet and not crawl on their knees. As the defender of the working class people, as the voice of the masses of the working class, as the gatekeeper of the workers of this country, I say to you today, time come for us to ensure that the workers are protected in every sense of the word. Comrade Chairman, Comrade Party Leader, Mark Golden, next Prime Minister of this beautiful and great country. Comrade Party Leader's wife, blessings, Comrade Leader, Comrade Dr. Peter Phillips. Let's give it up for Dr. Peter Phillips. A man that stands firm for the Jamaican people, not just now, but all the time. We are meeting at a time when the workers are crying and bawling out loud for help. I hear them say that the young people and the middle age gravitate towards PMP. But at them a bawl loudest, at them a cry out for help most. And I know that that is a lie, and we must mash down that lie. We can tell you because we are in the street, we are in the workplace, in the highways and byways, and the workers are calling out for help, are calling on the people in National Party to stand up for them. I read somewhere that the police, the nurses, the public sector workers, the sanitation workers, all of them were made big promises, and none of those promises are filled. But I commit to you today that the People's National Party, under the leadership of Mark Golden, will ensure that there will be an overhaul of the industrial relations system so that the workers of Jamaica can have decent work and decent agenda fulfilled. We are here championing the cause of the working class. 2 million working class in this country. But the workers are the ones who are suffering most. Who are they catering for? Time come, my comrades. Time come for the masses of the people to be protected. And on the Mark Golden and the People's National Party as an agenda to do that. The public sector workers are crying in silence, are suffering in the dark, don't know the answer and what the future holds. We must stand up for them. Time come, time come. Just look around you. Just look around you. In your community, in the workplace, in the shops and market, and tell me the truth. If you don't hear the worker, them a bawl, them a bawl, them a bawl, them a bawl. My God, don't you hear them crying out loud for help? The next PMP government will ensure that the voices of the workers are at the table. Not far away, blocking roads. Not far away, crying out loud. But at the table, there will be a seat for the workers of this country again. We have done it already. We will do it again. Comrades, time come. Time come. Rise up and walk with us. One love, comrades. One love, one heart. Mark, my word.
Comrades, time come for the workers of Jamaica to have a government that protects them at home and abroad, wherever Jamaican workers are to be found. Coming to the microphone next is a young man. You know him well. He is the General Secretary of the People's National Party. And he is going to come to speak with us. Comrade Dr. Dayton Campbell.
Good thing them. The good thing them. The good thing them. The good basic. We a chacha boy, be a chacha needs to go away. Chacha boy, be a chacha needs to go away. We a chacha boy, be a chacha needs to go away. Chacha boy, we are sleeping.
Comrades, Chairman. And comrades, I just received a text message on my phone, a WhatsApp, from the police. They tell me that they've had to close the side doors because the comrades are here in their hundreds of thousands. It is good to see the PNP back up and running.
Turn up the thing, PNP. Turn up the thing, PNP. Turn up the thing, PNP. Turn up the...
I only get a few minutes, but I want to, even in that few minutes, I want to recognize our party leader and of course the Nubian goddess that is beside him, Mrs. Sandra Golden. Greetings and welcome. And of course, I want to also recognize the former president of the People's National Party. And I can tell you, Dr. Phillips, you brought tears to my eyes because a lot has been said, some unfairly about you, and I must laud you for the presentation that you gave to the conference of the People's National Party. It speaks to the character of the man. But comrades, they are trying to say that there is no difference between the PNP and that other party, and it is a lie from the pit of hell because we are not the same. We are not the same because this political party does not allow any foreign government to tell us who our friends should be. We determine who we are friends with based on their relationship with us. And so we welcome our visiting friends here today because the PNP is a regional and an international organization.
Turn up the thing, PNP. Turn up the thing.
We are not the same because the PNP does not offer loans to students when bombs are dropping and people are dying. The PNP send money to bring them home. We are not the same. We are not the same because the PNP don't collect head stocks from you and don't buy insurance so you have high oil prices. The PNP put insurance in place to protect you against high oil prices, and Camille tell you that St. Vincent has taken on that policy and they have the lowest gas price in the region. We are not the same. We are not the same because we don't have a leader who run around from constituency to constituency opening one dege house. We open housing schemes. We build communities. We are for the people.
Murderer, blood is on your shoulder. Kill I today, you cannot kill I tomorrow.
We are not the same because we don't have a leader who think that he have to come and wear clothes and call himself bro devil or bro whatever. We have a leader who has substance, who has character, who has clean heart, and clean hands is pure in spirit. Comrades, we are not the same. We are a progressive party. We are the People's National Party. The word is love.
Turn up the thing.
Yes.
Turn up the thing. Turn up
Comrades.
Turn up.
Comrades, time come to let them know that we are not the same. Following right behind that, comrades, is a voice that has been out there for quite some time in the local government fraternity, speaking on behalf of our people. Coming to speak to us now is Councilor of the Lauriston Division, Councilor Keisha Lewis. Make her feel welcome.
For my independent ladies, na 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 na. Me have money in my pocket so I feel nice. No borrow girl clothes in a real life. Now sponge for a boy where you feel like. Can buy something drink if I feel like. Nobody worry about me, call me alright. Me just a wine and a flask cause it dance nice. You a free up my style like your eyes. But that do not hear no this right now. Me nah no worries. Gotta deal with everything. Gotta deal with everything right now.
Comrades, uno look good. Comrades, uno stay good. Comrades, we feel good. Comrade Chairman, Comrade Party President, Mark Jefferson Golding and Mrs. Golding, former leader, Comrade Peter Phillips, Your Excellencies and members of the Diplomatic Corps gathered here today, specially invited guests, Comrade Senators, members of Parliament, chairmen of constituencies, Comrade Mayors, minority leaders, and my fellow councillor colleagues and candidates. Stand up on your foot for me now. Comrade officers of the party, and members of the executive, workers, warriors, foot soldiers, the engine, the fuel, the energy, the party that you support is standing here with you today to celebrate its 84th anniversary. Comrades, I greet you on behalf of the National Caucus of PNP Councillors. Here standing is your leaders. Make some noise for the persons who are fighting the fight for you out there. Comrades, look on the gully side. Wanna see anything to smile about? Look at the conditions of our parochial roads. Wanna see anything to smile about? Comrades, we come to you at a time when our country is at its most unclean state. Garbage, garbage, and garbage everywhere, comrades. Rat infestation, dirty municipal capitals. Comrades, it's a dirty state. Comrades, it seems as if this government does not understand that cleanliness is next to godliness. Comrades, the time has come for us to lay the blame squarely at the feet where it belongs. Comrades, it is no time for us to remind the NSWMA of what their mandate actually is.
Their mandate is to take all necessary steps to effect the management of solid waste, thereby safeguarding public health, ensuring that waste is collected, stored, transported, recycled, and reused, or disposed of in an environmentally friendly way. Comrades are the ACFEFA. That's their jobs, comrades. They have failed, especially at a time where there's an increase in property tax payment. Your property tax dollars, yours and yours and yours, taxpayers. You are the fuel. You are the taxpayers. What are they using our monies for? So, comrades, let me ask you a question. When you give a man a job, and him fail to fulfill him job, what you do with him? What you do with him? And we are going to fire them. Comrades, because time has come. Comrade, we commit to the PNP that when we form government, we will transform the waste management sector built on the tenets of reuse, repurpose, and recycle. Timely collections, comrade, will be a standard on which we will be measured. We will ensure that our local authorities play a more critical role in this regard. Instead of being held at a risk of public health, we will make sure, comrades, that the sector is an asset through waste energy and related strategies. Time come for a cleaner and healthier Jamaica, comrades. Comrades, your councillors were promised allocations to effect drain cleaning. Promise made and not kept, comrades. To date, comrades, not a drain cleaned in this active hurricane season. It begs me to wonder, comrades, if this government is serious about taking care of our nation. Time come, comrades, for accountability. Comrades are wrapping up, but we can't stop there. Parochial revenue funds, comrades, designated to be sent to each municipality. The last working day of each month, comrades, has been delayed for the past 3 months. Time come for us to get an answer. No wonder, comrades, the roads you're driving on are in a deplorable condition. You're driving through riverbeds, comrades. Time come. Comrades, in closing, I cannot close without informing you about an atrocity committed to our children. As councillors, we were committed that a program dubbed Own Your Own Device would come on stream, thereby seeing over 2,000 children benefiting from much needed tablets. Comrade, that has been put on indefinite hold. Poor people, Pitney, can't get no tablet for do their schoolwork. Comrade, that is the government that we have dealing with. We need to fix it. So, comrades, I ask my councillors to stand at this time as we stand in solidarity. Here we are before you, comrades, sending a signal that we are ready. We are PNP strong. Call it when you're ready, because we are ready. Thank you, comrades.
Look on the gully side. Do you see anything to smile about? Look at that hungry child, yeah. Do you see anything to smile about? Look
there you have it, comrades. You have heard from the National Caucus of Councillors. Time come. Time come for clean communities. Time come to protect our children and protect our community. Coming to you, comrades, coming to the microphone is a young man. A young man, the dread. The dread. The dread. Spokesman for Education and Training, Comrade Damian Crawford.
can liberate the people over hills and valleys too.
Yeah, man. All right. Mind you make the time done before the time come. Hold on. I hear the sound of the Rastaman say, Babylon, your throne gone, and hold on. No, hold on. Respect. Yo, tell Oil. Class time. Comrades, I want to say good afternoon to all the persons on the platform. But more specifically, I want to say thank you for sticking with the People's National Party. When the PMP is up, everybody wants to be a PMP. It is when friends are few, we know the real people who are still proud to wear their orange and come out to support the People's National Party. But today, I'm going to start the class now. I want to talk to you today about an important concept which is called ideas. Ideas is an important concept to understand because ideas is the product of any political party. It is because the other party have no ideas why they want to change politics to a politics of shoes and clocks and dub plate and money because they have no ideas. So obvious it is that they have no ideas, that the PMP's manifesto is required reading for every labor right sitting in the Jamaica Labour Party offices. But comrades, let me mash down the lie, because the JLP cannot steal the PMP ideas. Because they don't understand ideas worse the People's National Party ideas. Comrade Golden, a problem we have is that we have small minds trying to fix big problems. And therefore, when I say ideas, they take a concept and think that's the ideas. I'm going to explain to you the 4 hurdles of an idea. An idea first starts with what is right. If you don't know what is right, you cannot identify what is wrong. The second part of an idea is what exists. And the third part is what is wrong. The final part is what's the solution. I'm going to explain to you simple. If you think every plate should have 3 dumplings, that is right. It means that if a plate have 2, it is a problem because it is less than 3. But if a plate of 4, it is still a problem because it's more than 3. If you don't understand what is right and what exists, you can't know the solution. Because if it have 4, you should minus 1. And if it have 2, you should add 1. When we said paternity leave, is because we recognize a social problem in this country. Time has come for the unit of family to be returned to one man and one woman in a household, ensuring that the child have full support. The time has come. Comrades, in the world, 7% of the children only have one parent. In Jamaica, 47% of our children only have one parent. When a child have one parent, they lose the support of over 30 people. Because if the father not there, then the grandmother and the grandfather is also not there. Then the auntie and the uncle is also not there. Then the father friend is also not there. 47% of our children have 30 less people in support. So when we say paternity leave, it was to make the father recognize from the start that he has a duty and a responsibility to a better country by making sure there is a better family. I can't see, I cannot understand how a man can support a party but not support him children. If you don't support your child, you should have out of support. So if you're saying that you are a PNP, you must ensure that your child receives your presence and your support. Comrades, when we said paternity leave, we recognized that the children with one parent were the ones most likely to have malnutrition. The children with one parent were the ones most likely to get into gangs. The children with one parent were the ones least likely to get success in school. So we never promote paternity leave for 10% of our society. Because it was not a way to pay you less. It was a way to change our society. They don't want you to learn that because they want people to clean them toilet. They don't want you to understand this because they want people to bathe them dog. The People's National Party is about freedom, and the freedom starts in the home and the family. We are not the same. They say they stole our ideas when we said rent to buy. When we proposed it, it was a joke because they don't know the 4 hurdles of an idea. Then all of a sudden, the Prime Minister now is putting up rent to buy every single day, but he doesn't understand what rent to buy is. We knew that there were some people that don't have a pay slip. We knew that those who keep dance and make a money don't have a pay slip to go to bank. We knew that those who are sell downtown don't have a pay slip to go to bank. We knew that some of the people who hustle and struggle every day in the streets could not get a mortgage without a pay slip. So we said, allow them to prove that they can manage the mortgage by paying 6 months of rent. And if you can pay 6 months of 80,000, it must be equal to 3 months pay slip of 80,000. They take it now and say you rent for 6 years. Comrades, if it's one thing I know about Mark Golding, is that he's a very powerful man. Is that he's a strong man. And when we sat and reasoned, I said to Comrade Golding, if you want equality for women, you had to do paternity leave for men. In a country with small business, the business start to see our women as a risk to employ, because if she's pregnant, she would have to be replaced by somebody else. The only way you can make a man and woman equal in employment is if the man was of equal risk to the small business with 3 and 4 people. We are big minds. We are big minds. So stop being led astray, being told that we have no solution for this country, being told that we have no answers. I am committing my full support to ensure that those who want a mile stop get an inch. Our teachers that want a mile, our next manifesto will make sure them don't have an inch. Our children who want a mile, our next manifesto will make sure them don't get an inch. Our women who want a mile, our next manifesto will make sure they don't get an inch. Our police who want a mile, our next manifesto will make sure they don't have an inch. Our young people who wants a mile, the People's National Party, a party of ideas and solutions, will make sure you don't have an inch. The time has come for the politics to return to thinking. The time has come for the politics to return to policies. The time has come because we're not going to sing, juke them with the quarter rum. We're not going to sing, juke them with the $5 grand. We're not going to sing, juke them with the plywood and the zinc fence. We are going to juke them with policies for their children and their family. The time has come that we remember that is power for your children and power for your parents and power for the people.
Left and right, just so just a come. Left and right, ooh yeah. And them say here comes trouble, here comes the danger. Sent by the Savior, welcome the Rasta youths. I and I start recruit soldiers for Selassie I am. Rastafari never leave.
Time come.
So even when
time come to make sure, and the PNP will be doing that. Comrades, we are moving right along. And coming right now, a little from this, we're going to have the introduction of the party leader. But before that, I'm going to take 1 minute, comrade leader, to have a group that have come from abroad, representing the diaspora, the U.S. diaspora. We did not get to do our fundraising here today, but I wanted to turn over to you a contribution to the People's National Party.
I know everybody I go like we, still we irie. Come in a love life, in a dancer style. I know everybody I go like, still we irie. Come in a love.
Comrade Party Leader, Madam Chair, my PNP family, greetings from the diaspora or foreign, greetings. As you know, the party leader went on a diaspora tour, and we went all across North America, greeting comrades from Florida, Georgia, Maryland, DC, and New York. The party leader was greeted like a returning champion by comrades in the diaspora. We respect the party leader and this party because this is the party that established the diaspora movement. We recognize that Jamaica is a borderless country, and the 2.5 million people who live overseas love Jamaica, and hundreds of thousands love the PNP. And so as we walked across America and we raised money for the party, it is our pleasure today to have Dawn and Dennis Warren of New York and Dr. Heather Russell of Florida to present a contribution to the People's National Party on behalf of comrades in the diaspora.
Turn up the thing, turn up the thing, turn up the thing, turn up, turn up, turn up, turn up.
If you want things to really get nice, now are the time to make the right choice. If you want things to really get nice, now are the time to...
Comrades, I call to the microphone one of the young women, the young lioness in the People's National Party. I bring to the microphone Comrade Zulika Jess to introduce the party leader.
Jamaican people want better. Economy coming like stormy weather. Ancestors are turning on them grave. Forget champions, we can do it together. When we look to the future of precipice, we see Jamaica.
Comrades of the People's National Party, every time that Jamaica has been at a crossroads, it is the People's National Party that has come to the rescue of this country. Every time that there is turbulence and uncertainty, it is the People's National Party that has come to the rescue. Every time that the single mothers cannot see a way out, the youths cannot see a future, the civil servants, the police officers, the teachers cannot make ends meet, are tired living from hand to mouth, from paycheck to paycheck. It is the People's National Party that has come to the rescue. Comrades, when education was reserved for just the privileged few, it was the People's National Party through Norman Manley who gave us common entrance. When education was reserved for those who could afford it, and the other side spoke only about the haves and the have-nots, but they did nothing to fix the problem. It was Michael Manley's PNP that leveled the playing field and gave free education. It is the People's National Party that has always come to the rescue when Jamaica is in crisis. When housing is in crisis, the PNP created the National Housing Trust. Now, comrades, all of these gains, all of these progress that we have made are once again in danger of being sacrificed by the current government. The social fabric that has been carefully stitched together to create a fair and equal Jamaica is in danger of being torn apart by this current government. We see what they are doing with the National Housing Trust. Instead of adding to the benefits, they are taking away the benefits from the disabled. They are taking away the benefits from the civil servants. They are taking away the benefits from the elderly. Comrades, I say to you that once again, we are a country in crisis. We are at a crossroads. But you, the people of this party, you have thrown up to us a leader who can rescue Jamaica from the clutches of a cruel and uncaring government. You have given to us a leader who, like Norman Manley, went to Oxford University. You have given to us a leader who, like P.J. Patterson, the brilliant lawyer, has a strong mind. You have given to us a leader who, like Portia Simpson Miller, has the heart of the people. And that is why, comrades, that is why when this government offered our students loans to leave a war-torn country, it was a leader who cared, that stepped forward and first made a contribution to bring our students home. You have given to us a leader who, like Peter David Phillips, is a strong, committed, hard-working servant of the people. He has served as a Minister of Justice. He has served for 10 years in the Senate. And let me tell you, he never got there go warm no bench. During his time in the Senate, he spearheaded over 121 pieces of legislation being passed. Including my personal favorite, the decriminalization of ganja. Comrades, I give to you a man who is ready to lead Jamaica out of crisis. I give to you the husband of Sandra Golding. I give to you a father. I give to you a man who was born right here in Jamaica, our leader, Banya. Comrades, stand on your feet and help me to introduce to you the leader of the People's National Party, the man who will rescue Jamaica. introduce to you the next Prime Minister of Jamaica, Comrade Mark Jefferson Golden.
Yo, Marcus. Unruly. Parents from them can't ever get rid of me. Holy I really me see them try tie down. Know them can't tie down me. Man boss where you rich now them want see man lie down. Me know them can't tie down me. Unruly we not feel. Tell them we not fail. Them want we forgot jail. Pop school now be the jailer.
I got tired to see me face. Get me out of the race. Oh man, you said I'm in your place. And then you drop back down.
Comrade Chairman of the 84th Conference of the People's National Party. I want to acknowledge my dear wife Sandra, who is the rock who enables me to do what I do. I want to say a special word of thanks and admiration to our former party leader, Dr. Peter David Phillips, for all he is doing to make the People's National Party powerful and strong. Comrade officers on the platform, other esteemed comrades on the platform, I want to say a special word of honor and respect to our visitors, the ambassadors and the members of the Diplomatic and Councilor Corps who are here with us. We acknowledge you and thank you for your presence. It is indeed wonderful. We are an internationally focused party, and so we always welcome the visitors that come to our conference. I want to welcome all the visitors from the diaspora who've made the sacrifice to come down for this conference. It is wonderful to see you. I thank you for hosting us so well in July when we spent 9 days meeting and greeting supporters and well-wishers of Jamaica and the People's National Party from Florida to Atlanta to DC and up to New York. I want to also say a special word of gratitude to those members and representatives of our sister parties in the region who have come here to be with us for this conference, starting with the Prime Minister of Grenada, Comrade Dickon Mitchell, who was a guest speaker on Thursday night at our Evening of Excellence. But we have representatives from as far north as Bermuda, coming through the Bahamas, through Grenada, to TCI, and down even further to St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and of course the great island of St. Kitts Nevis, where we are so happy to see Terence Drew, the new Prime Minister, yet another progressive victory amongst the wave of progressive parties coming to power in this region and in Latin America. Comrades, most of all, PNP River come down bank to bank. I greet all of you from all the highways and byways, every region, every constituency of Jamaica, our workers and our warriors who are here to celebrate this 84th anniversary to the day of the great People's National Party. The thousands inside, the thousands and thousands outside. We are sending the signal. Team PNP is up and running. Team PNP is ready Team PNP is united and strong, comrades.
Turn up the thing. Turn up the thing. Turn up the thing.
Comrades, I also want to say a special word of honor and gratitude to former Prime Minister, Most Honorable P.J. Patterson, for all he is doing in his retirement to ensure that the party that he has done so much to serve and build over so many years is moving forward in the right direction. Big up, Comrade PJ. We say PJ. And I want to say a special word of love and gratitude to the great icon, female icon of Jamaican politics, the first female party leader of the People's National Party, the first female Prime Minister of Jamaica, Portia Lucretia Simpson Miller. God bless her. We love her. We send our energy of love to her because Portia will forever be in our hearts as our leader. She brought me into this thing and I can never forget, and I will always honor her. And comrades, we will be putting together a team to work on a suitable way in which our party can honor Sister P, because Sister P deserves the kudos and the honor because she has led us well over many years.
Forward, push, forward. 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 Forward, PNP. Oh yes. Forward, push, forward.
Comrades, we are at the 84th People's National Party Conference in this Jamaica's 60th year of independence. And let this sink in. Time come, comrades. Time come, full time for us to build the Jamaican dream. A dream around a quality of life that gives all Jamaican people access to the resources of this nation. A powerful vision of full opportunity to contribute to the building of our society and expanding our economy. Our Jamaican dream must mean decent living for all. It means ordinary people living a good quality of life. That is what the People's National Party believes in. That is what we will work to bring to Jamaica. Time come. Time come to instill hope and purpose in our national life, rather than a life that leaves us cross, hungry, and miserable.
Cross, hungry, miserable. Cross, hungry, miserable.
Full time that we build hope again instead of despair. This current government promised prosperity, but we have seen that their concept of prosperity is prosperity just for the few and the friends and the well-connected. Comrades, it's not pretty out there. When the artist Shano said, "Lights out," and that he is alone in a dark room, in many ways it reflects the state of despair of this beloved country, Jamaica. And the most grave symptom of despair is the rate of horrendous violence and killing in this nation.
Me, myself myself and I and my.
With the PNP at 84 years old and Jamaica at 60, let us ask ourselves, what is the party and the country looking for from the PNP leadership? As president of the PNP, standing on the broad shoulders of those who came before me, my vision is one of hope for our beloved Jamaica. We must fix the social, cultural, and economic structures of our country. We will govern Jamaica in a way that empowers Jamaicans to help themselves, to grow and thrive. We cannot miss the mark. But I admit, comrades, that I worry. I worry about where this country is heading on its current path. There is so much trouble in the world and so much trouble in this land. Exclusion, alienation, discrimination, victimization. Time come to draw brakes on all of that, comrades. The work of our political party, the People's National Party, must be to rebuild a positive outlook of hope in this country. And we will do this by implementing policies and programs that give life to our core beliefs in equality and social justice in this land. We will build an inclusive and loving Jamaica, a Jamaica where no one is treated as any less because of their color, their language that they speak, their financial position, their background, or which community they live in. If you want to listen to me carefully, I am here to talk. Some who benefit from things the way they are comfortable with that. They have no interest in tackling the challenging task of progressive change in this country. That is why they support the status quo, things staying the same. They are all right with that. But this People's National Party cannot support things remaining as they are now. In fact, no well-meaning Jamaican can fight against positive fundamental change. Time come for a new Jamaica, a land of peace and love. Comrades, the Jamaica Labour Party received support of 21% of the electorate in the last general election. So in a real sense, they are a minority government. They are a government that is increasingly associated with failing the people. Their election promise was prosperity. They promised 5% growth in 4 years, the so-called 5 in 4. But over that period, from 2016 to the start of the pandemic in 2020, growth was stagnant under their watch. Time come to call it what it is, an illusion, an abject failure. Do not forget, they also promised we could sleep with our windows and doors open. But with one of the highest rates of murder in the world, Jamaicans are living in insecurity, violence, and fear. 93% of Jamaicans have lost confidence in the government's current crime-fighting capability and management. People are afraid to go outside. People are afraid to hang out on them ends, because to do so is a risk to their life. A strange face is viewed with suspicion and approached with extreme caution. And then there is the stench of corruption in high and low places.
Hey, come take a look in Jamaica. Injustice in the place now. If what you see no really pays you, then you want it's out of many but a one.
The majority of Jamaicans, over 55%,
categorically see this government as the most corrupt. And that includes a large number of their own supporters. Let that sink in. It is a result of the unprecedented torrent of scandals under the current leadership of this country. A long list of scandals, scandal after scandal, involving taxpayers' money and public resources. So much has been left unanswered. The Jamaican people simply cannot trust this government. We don't know what to believe when they talk. First, they told us that the Innswood Sugar Lands were slated for a mega private sector agricultural development, and we said, yes, we support it. Then we hear that these prime agricultural lands are now slated to be taken out of agriculture and put into housing. And when the public vex, they backtrack, they bob, and they weave. What must the people believe? This government does not want anyone to challenge them. They want the Jamaican people to accept at face value everything they tell us without question. They say they don't want us to bring out the pressure on the things that are going wrong, but that is our role and our responsibility as the constitutional opposition. But people, we will not back down from defending what is right for the Jamaican people. Somebody needs to sit down with the Prime Minister and teach him what it means to live in a democracy. From making their senators sign undated letters of resignation to the NIDS legislation they first brought to Parliament and passed, to the appointment of a new cabinet secretary the other day, he continues to violate the Constitution. Comrades, it is anti-democratic and it is dangerous. There is growing political apathy in Jamaica. There is a general distrust in the motives and the methods of government, and distrust leads to cynicism. It undermines our national spirit and our hope for the future. That is why integrity must be at the center of governance, so that the public can have trust and confidence in this country. Things must change. Time come. The change cannot be led by a government with a track record of blatant scraping of the people's resources. It can only be achieved by an authentic and consistent commitment to honest government. Clean hands and a clean heart are what we will bring to make the change that the people want to see in this country. I am for consensus building. I am for respectful consultation and reasoning. No government badness and bullying the people from me. Fulsome engagement is critical to our democracy. Participatory democracy is a core principle of our party. We have the structures to practice what we preach in how we organize our internal affairs. And Jamaica, we cannot be afraid to discuss and participate in politics.
Won't you help to sing these songs of freedom? 'Cause all I ever have, redemption songs.
We can't just stand aside and look, Jamaica. It has been said that politics is everything and everything is politics. It is the means to change the system and build a better society. Time come to make politics nice again in this country. We must all get involved in the affairs of our beloved island and make demands for change. Organize yourselves in your communities, in your schools, in your workplaces, your civic organizations. And we must all vote in democratic elections and then hold our leaders to account. If we want Jamaica to be better, we must all ask questions. We must call out incompetence. We must call out dishonesty. We must call out abject failure. And we must call out dishonest and disinformation that is spun on us every day. And when the people of Jamaica are ready, we, the People's National Party, welcome everyone who wants to see a Jamaica that is good to all our people. And we say, come join our National Progressive Alliance for Transformation. All are welcome if their heart is clean and their hands are clean.
Turn up the thing, turn up the thing, turn up the thing, turn up, turn up, turn up, turn up. If you want things to really get nice,
That, my brothers and sisters, my comrades of the People's National Party, is the reason I am here. To lead this great and noble party in the creation of a better society for us all. You know, we have come through a pandemic, a global pandemic of over 2 years. It has resulted in severe economic dislocation. The Jamaican economy has still not yet recovered the lost ground from the sharp fall in negative growth of 2020. And now we are living through a time of harsh global inflation and a time of war. Prices of basic necessities, food, electricity, transportation, medication have risen above and beyond people's incomes, and they continue to rise week in, week out. We have seen continued increases in the prices of chicken, rice, flour, bread, cooking oil, corned beef, not to mention saltfish, which is a luxury item nowadays. At $240, a patty costs more than an hour's labor at the minimum wage. Our people are struggling to survive. As basic conditions of life worsen for most Jamaicans, there is a critical need for government to cushion the crisis. The thing that is on everybody's mind now is the very survival of the family. But the government is failing the people. I firmly believe in fiscal discipline and sound economic management. Indeed, I was part of the last PNP administration that put Jamaica on a sustainable fiscal path for the future, working closely with Prime Minister Patterson Simpson Miller and Dr. Peter Phillips. I managed the legislation that implemented Dr. Phillips' many structural reforms of that vital period. And those reforms have increased revenues and grown the fiscal space available to the government. They have brought the public debt down, those reforms, from the edge of the precipice where we inherited it in 2012. Comrades, we must never forget that achievement of that last government. We are proud of that important legacy of achievement, and I will never let the country's public finances go off track. But I also know that in a time of a deep crisis, a government must respond to and protect the people of the country. That is the very purpose of government. Policy must always fit the needs of the moment in which we find ourselves in history. And at this time, the people need caring government that will cushion the crisis and help them to ride out the storm.
It's a worthy inflation, rising against nation, cause a living getting higher.
is why the People's National Party says that the government must cushion the crisis. It must provide at least $40 billion or 2% of GDP to provide vulnerable Jamaicans with a more adequate program of support, and fund it by slowing down the pace of debt reduction until the crisis has passed. People, this money is not for any topsy-turvy birthday cake or champagne parties. This money is not for bloated overseas trips and international publicity campaigns for failed attempts to become an executive of some international body. It is not to build entrance signs in a town that cost millions of dollars per letter. No, comrades, the money is not for sleazy nepotism and cronyism, scraping public resources into the pockets of the well-connected and their friends. No way. We would be strengthening programs for the vulnerable members of the society, families on path, NIS pensioners, persons on poor relief, and female-headed households who are struggling to survive. We would be supporting small farmers so that they can produce the food to feed the nation and reduce wasteful food imports. We would be giving transport operators and motorists a break and reduce transport costs on the people by capping the ad valorem gas tax at the budgeted oil price of $67.50 US per barrel. And we would remove the oil hedge tax, which is not being used for its intended purpose of protecting Jamaicans against high oil prices. Or we would reallocate it to help low-income households cover the expenses of regularizing their electricity supply and to help them go solar to reduce their light bills so JPS can't come and take away them light. We would assist the many small businesses that are going under as they face higher interest rates and consumers with less and less disposable income to support their businesses. These are strategic investments in the Jamaican people and the society as a whole in a time of crisis. So when you hear me say, cushion the crisis, it is not just about how we live in the present, but it is also about how we prepare for the future. We must protect our society today so that we can ensure a better and stronger tomorrow.
I'm dreaming of a new Jamaica, a land of peace and love. Some say they cannot see no hope, that's why they leave us now.
If we cushion the crisis, it will help the economy to recover from the recession from the pandemic and generate more revenues to resume the path of debt reduction to which we are always committed. The People's National Party is focused on our national survival at this time because survival is now under threat. How else can we help Jamaicans to survive? The pressure on families is hard, especially those on low fixed wages that are being ravaged by inflation. The minimum wage of $9,000 is already too low. It was a minor increase of $2,000 after 4 years. And at this year's rate of price increases, that increase in the minimum wage has already been wiped out. It must be increased to a livable wage, renewed annually to account for inflation, and the next People's National Party is committed to ensuring a livable wage for all Jamaican workers as a floor. Comrades of the PNP, it is important that we remember why our party was founded in the first place in 1938 after the labor uprisings of that year. We recognized then, as we do now, that the party must be an organization of the democratic progressive left in order to shape and steer a society based on principles of equality and social justice. We are here to prioritize the needs of the people, all Jamaicans, but especially the vulnerable and the historically dispossessed. We were founded as a political movement against colonialism. And after 84 years, we are still doing the work of decolonization. Time come to get over our colonial relationship with the British Crown. We honor the memory of Queen Elizabeth II, but we are ready, and we have been ready for Jamaica to become a republic with a head of state who is a Jamaican, who is one of us.
We're gonna chase those crazy ballets.
We embrace the movement for reparatory justice, for compensation for the descendants of persons of African descent who were brought here in slavery. Because we do not forget our past, and we do not ignore the fact that the impact of the injustices of slavery is still among us. Time come for the Jamaican people to believe in who we are and to know where our real interests lie. We believe in greater Caribbean cooperation, integration, and solidarity. Our region shares a common history, many common problems and challenges, and we know that together we are much stronger than we are fragmented. Comrades, that is why it gives me such great pleasure to have with us so many representatives of sister parties from across the Caribbean. And I must tell you, their contribution to our conference has been absolutely magnificent. In the 1960s, the then government was telling people to round up Rastafarians and trim them and turn them over to the police. The government of that time imposed 18 months mandatory imprisonment for the possession of even a stick of ganja. They banned progressive books. They even drove the great historian, progressive historian, Dr. Walter Rodney, from Jamaica. There were places and positions in this land from which the majority of Jamaicans were excluded because no fundamental change to the colonial structures and mindset had yet come with independence. Comrades, Jamaica changed fundamentally in the 1970s because of the efforts of the People's National Party.
Left or right, just who just a come. Left or right,
the people were lifted up at that time because of the progressive politics that were practiced. And this can never be honestly denied. It is patently clear in all the legislation and programs that the party enacted and implemented to support women, children, workers, students, the elderly, and small businesses. And most importantly, black people in Jamaica for the first time in our history were treated as first-class citizens in their homeland. It was a period of great social advancement for this country.
I know everybody a go like, we a go like, still we irie.
That era was over 40 years ago. Since I became president of the party, not quite 2 years ago, I have been thinking hard about the role of the party in developing Jamaica in this 21st century. While Michael Manley told us he was never ever committed to labels. Progressive policies that put the people at the center of development have always been at the core of the PNP's belief system. Even in times of economic pressure, when the fiscal space for maneuver has been limited. Let me be clear, the masses of the people are always better off with the policies and programs of progressive politics. And without fear of contradiction, I say that the PNP is the party that has done the most to advance the interests of ordinary Jamaicans over the last 84 years. And when we return to power, we will govern in the interests of all Jamaicans, while placing great emphasis and without apology on those who have been excluded and denied opportunities for their advancement. Status quo politics cannot deliver progress for the Jamaican people. Progressive politics, fundamental to the PNP's belief system, will never change, certainly not under my leadership. That is why I appointed Professor Tony Bogues, to chair our Policy and Vision Commission.
Turn up the thing, turn up the thing.
Professor Bogues and his team spent over a year consulting, reflecting, and refining a philosophical restatement of our aims and objectives as a political movement. They have done so in modern terms, which are consistent with and build on our democratic socialist tradition. They have now completed their work. Their report was presented and approved at the two-day NEC in July, and it has been considered, discussed, and substantially embraced by the delegates of the party at the private session of our 84th annual conference yesterday. It is a living document. There are aspects of it on which we will continue to have discussions, but 90% of it has been fully agreed. And it gives our party a clear and inspirational philosophical framework from which to frame our policies and programs for when we return to government. The clear mission of our party is to focus on the quality of life of the Jamaican people and building a more equitable and inclusive society. And I will outline for the people of Jamaica some of the key pillars of what the People's National Party believes in. We believe the function and responsibility of government is to intervene on the side of the collective good of the Jamaican people. While market forces have an important economic function, the interests of the majority of our people are not served when market forces are dogmatically treated as the sole and paramount thing in determining our well-being. We are bigger than that. The PNP believes that progressive politics is politics for the people. The people as part of a mass democratic party of the progressive elements of society. This simply means that we stand for social and economic transformation of the Jamaican society. We must fix the social structures that impede people's chances to positively transform their lives and fulfill their dreams. We believe in social equality, and we aim to eliminate all divides and divisions in our society around class, race, color, gender, disability, or anything else. We must build a more inclusive and democratic society, and we must respect and protect social and human rights based on fundamental principles of respect and love for each other. We are for self-reliance and economic independence within a regionalist frame, so that we are not dependent on others for what we can effectively do for ourselves, and so that we can build Caribbean unity and collective regional action for sustainable development. and recognizing the long history of racial slavery in this country and colonialism, and our own efforts to improve ourselves, like through the Garvey movement, the People's National Party stands for reparatory justice. We believe in environmentally sustainable development that does not mortgage future generations by selfish environmental practices today, an increasingly important thing in this country. My brothers and sisters, comrades of the People's National Party, no one chooses a life we are born into, but we all choose how we use our talents and what God has blessed us with. Every single one of us has to decide where we stand and how we will contribute to our society, as no man is an island and no man stands alone. We have to decide whether we are going to defend the status quo and keep society the way it is, or whether we are ready to face the real problems of this country and fix them. I embrace the collective interests of all well-thinking Jamaicans in a united spirit of nation building, but my focus and intent are to defend and uplift the struggling, the poor, the vulnerable, and the marginalized in this society. They are who I fight for, and they are why I stand before you today.
Love us shine.
By our principles in the People's National Party, they will know us. The delegates of this party are here because we stand united by the philosophy and ideals of a party that have guided us from the past, and they empower us in the present, and they lead us into the future. We know where we are going. The People's National Party is a party that gave this nation its first female prime minister. And because we believe in equality, we believe in the strength of a woman. We should not forget why the people will always love Sister P. As a leader, she was sensitive to their needs. She worked hard to cushion their crises. And I always remember the eloquent way that she taught us to balance the books while balancing people's lives. For most of the history of this country, power was used by those in authority to disempower the people. But the People's National Party is a party that believes in empowering our people. That is why we believe in education. Education has always been the business of our party because we recognize that education is a way to open up possibilities to everyone. It is the only way to address inequality and make real progress as a nation. But Jamaica is enduring a great crisis in education, with large portions of our students passing through the system without achieving the basic threshold of 5 subjects, including in English and Maths. Comrades, time come to fix the education system of Jamaica. Starting with early childhood and the primary levels, we will transform the first 11 years of every Jamaican child's life. We will make the investments required to raise the standard of our early childhood and primary school system and make them world class. The positive effect on our society of achieving our goal of having all our children entering secondary school, able to read, write, and do basic arithmetic and think critically, cannot be surpassed it is the key to national progress. And we know that education is the antidote to intergenerational poverty. Tertiary education must be made accessible to those who need it, so they can positively transform the prospects for themselves and their families. Time come, we will eliminate the requirement of a guarantor for a student to access a student loan. We will cap.
Time come, DNP said power to the people. Time come.
We will cap the student loan borrower's loan payments to a manageable percentage of his or her income, so that the state and not the student bears the risk of the economy generating adequate employment opportunities. No student should be afraid of borrowing money to invest in their education because they fear they may not get a well-paying job. The state must bear that risk. And in periods of unemployment, we will suspend the students' loan payments and push them to the back end of the loan without any penalties or extra interest paid. We will support our students because we believe in social mobilization and social mobility through education.
Turn up the thing, turn up the thing, turn up the thing.
I move to training. Heart has been stuck in the Prime Minister's all-encompassing ministry, his super ministry. But it has been neglected and lost its way, plagued by mismanagement and even allegations of nepotism and corruption. We even heard recently that Jamaica has to be importing construction workers. That is a shameful situation when we have over 700,000 adults in Jamaica who are not even in the labor force and don't even count as unemployed. The next PNP government will invest in relevant training to create a skilled and certified workforce so that we can attract the investment that provides decent, well-paying work for our people. We will give our young people a chance to live well and not limit them to low-paying jobs and limited possibilities for advancement. And as part of our National Progressive Alliance, we will work closely with the old and new industries to tailor our training offerings to meet the evolving needs of our economy. We are facing the future and we must prepare our people to be part of a great future. Comrades, the pace at which our teachers and our nurses and other skilled professionals are leaving Jamaica is a national crisis. We are ranked number 2 in the world for human flight and brain drain, number 2 in the world.
Destiny, Mama look from when you call me. Destiny, Mama look from when you call it. I wanna rule my.
While our people must remain free to take advantage of opportunities for self-advancement abroad, we must create an environment here at home so that our professionals feel respected, comfortable, and will want to stay here and help to build this country. And where those who leave will have a reason to come back home in due course. And to do this requires creative thinking, which this government sadly lacks. Our spokesperson for education and training, Senator Damian Crawford, has recognized that need. He has proposed that teachers get student debt reductions and motor vehicle concessions which increase with their years of service. He has proposed enhanced access to National Housing Trust loans for our professionals and priority in housing allocations for schemes that are financed by the NHT. He has suggested a package deal to negotiate with the government so that our teachers have free internet service as a tool of trade. These are ideas that can help to stem the brain drain in this country and help to ensure that our teachers will stay to educate the generations to come. Time come to take the affairs of our critical public sector professionals and workers beyond the stage of tense and hostile wage negotiations where they feel disrespected, taken for granted, and often confused. The PNP has had to fix the industrial relations climate when they broke it before, and we will do it again. We are committed to improving the lives of the majority of our people who remain overrepresented in poverty and underrepresented in income, in wealth, and in status, and in acceptance. Time come to build a cohesive alliance and a balanced and caring society with people-centered policies and politics that enhance human development and create opportunities for self-development. This is key to establishing high levels of sustainable growth and quality of life in Jamaica. So where do we start? Using the rural electrification program of the 1970s as an example, we will intensify the thrust to bring broadband internet to every household in Jamaica. Every household. That is our goal. It will create new vistas of opportunity for our people. Jamaicans at home will be able to earn from jobs even based abroad. Entrepreneurs will be able to market and distribute their goods and services via online platforms. Opportunities in education will be opened up to Jamaicans from institutions learning all over the world. The expansion of digital channels is the way of the present and of the future, and we will not let Jamaica be left behind. Broadband internet for every household Jamaica is our goal, and that is where we will be going. We began the thrust to make Jamaica a global logistics hub, and we will see it through to its full potential. We understand the need for a business-friendly commercial architecture to allow commerce to thrive, and we know how to get it done. We developed and passed the Special Economic Zones legislation to support value-added investment, leveraging our ports, leveraging our logistics infrastructure. We supported it with modern legislation for dealing with insolvency and for modern legislation for credit finance, and to help rehabilitate businesses that are facing financial difficulties. Very little has happened over the past 6 years to improve the ease of doing business in Jamaica. It's time come now to step up the pace and unleash the potential of the Jamaican entrepreneurial spirit. The PNP knows how to get these things done. Our mission is to ensure the inclusion of all Jamaicans in economic development. We will remove the obstacles from out of their way. Jamaicans need an economy that works for them. We will get rid of outdated rules and requirements. We will not let bureaucracy stifle progress in business. The PNP is the party of business for every Jamaican entrepreneur who has the energy and the drive and the ideas to create wealth for themselves, their families, and their economy. Food security is becoming a critical challenge in the 21st century. In Jamaica, agriculture remains significantly underdeveloped. A majority of Jamaicans are food insecure, meaning that they do not eat a healthy, balanced diet. And that is manifested in our high levels of chronic disease like hypertension and diabetes and renal failure. Food security is about survival in an increasingly stressed and uncertain world. With global warming, climate change, geopolitical turmoil, unreliable supply chains, Self-reliance is of critical importance. It was a PNP in the 70s under Michael Manley who sang the message of self-reliance, and it is still relevant. In fact, it is even more relevant today. The agricultural sector contributed 22% of employment in the mid-1990s. Now it is down to 15%. Jamaica imports over $1 billion US of food annually, and a good portion of that could and should be produced here.
Farming over blessing, investment over profit. Inheritance from me seeds, me alright being me.
Jamaica is a society marked by high levels of inequality. 10% of the population own over 60% of the nation's resources. Women are poorer than men because of where they are situated in the economy and the responsibilities that they assume for bringing up children. And Senator Crawford spoke about paternity leave, and I'll come to that. A major expansion of agriculture will be a key part of our strategy to correct our lopsided economy. Agriculture doesn't just employ people. When farmers are empowered to be productive, they have a good quality of life. There is stability and harmony in rural communities, and they can feed the nation. Jamaica has the potential to reduce our reliance on food exports and to become a leading food and value-added producer in the region, and to be a major exporter to our diaspora and beyond into crossover markets beyond the region. Our agricultural policy will be robust. We will support farmers with better farm roads and irrigation networks. We will invest in storage facilities so that farmers don't suffer massive losses in times of glut. We'll revive and expand the PC banks to provide flexible credit lines for production. So many small farmers are bawling for credit and can't get it. And we will ensure that Jamaica's remaining arable lands are not misdirected into other uses, undermining the future of our people because they can't grow food where land is not available to grow it on. And we will encourage larger producers to partner with small farmers in production ecosystems, building relationships to transfer technology and improve the efficiency of our farmers. It has been successfully done in the poultry industry, and we think it should be done in every single aspect of agricultural life. And urban farming will be given greater attention and support. Urban farming provides employment, relieves poverty, and improves nutrition in inner city communities. And we believe that there's tremendous potential to expand there as well. And I now talk about the good old ganja. It is time for us to move beyond the decriminalization of ganja, which I championed and brought to reality in our last administration.
Don't criticize it.
The potential of this industry is vast, but the government does not seem to understand or believe in it. Time come to proactively empower and include small farmers in the ganja industry. They are the ones who built and protected our knowledge system around ganja over a century of prohibition enforced by international interests. We must give them a chance to be part of the industry, the lawful industry, so that they can make money for this country and for themselves. The next PNP government will make the ganja industry fully inclusive. We will facilitate home-based production, integrating with licensed processors. We will lower the bar for small farmers to come into the formal industry. We will incentivize commercial and knowledge-sharing relationships with the well-capitalized processors to achieve win-win outcomes for large and small producers. We will aggressively pursue export markets for quality Jamaican medicinal ganja. And we will legislate to create a comprehensive, lawful, ganja-based economy for the Rastafari community and the Maroons. They must be liberated to use and produce the ganja that they believe as their sacrament. Comrades, people now in a precarious economic situation include those in the informal sector. It has been estimated that 48% of the Jamaican economy is informal. It is almost half of our workforce. These are not mere numbers. These are real people, everyday people. Micro, small, medium-sized enterprises are the most important drivers of economic activity and employment. The informal sector is as large as it is in Jamaica because there are significant disincentives to formalization. The costs and bureaucratic requirements are onerous, cumbersome, and unnecessarily difficult for micro and small business operators to wade through. We have to understand the informal sector so that we can support it in a deliberate and effective way. The next PNP government will design a user-friendly ecosystem tailored to the needs of the informal sector to provide a pathway by which micro and small businesses can access the benefits of formalization, including access to finance. That sector, the informal sector, includes many of our entertainers and other cultural creative practitioners. The PNP recognizes their importance to economic development, and their capacities must be transformed by sound policy. It was the PNP that established the Entertainment Board, which led to the duty-free importation of the equipment and tools of trade of the entertainment sector. It was the PNP that created the National Cultural and Creative Industries Commission that led to a focused plan for the development of the cultural and creative industries. We did significant work, and that was when Damien was Minister of State with responsibility for entertainment, to create a registry of practitioners and producers and a well-balanced system of entertainment zones where night noise rules would not apply. But since 2016, there has been no policy and little movement to move the creative sector forward. The staging of celebratory concerts and events is well and good, but it will not fundamentally transform the industry to achieve its great potential for Jamaica. The next PNP government will modernize the night noise law and incorporate entertainment zones into the system. We will support the indigenous craft industry and its integration into the tourism industry. We will establish a musical heritage museum in Trenchtown to honor the Wailers, Toots Hibbert, Alton Ellis, the Melodians, and all the other icons of Jamaican popular music who emerged from that cultural mecca. Tourism is not just sand and sea. Its development should not displace our people's access to land and the sea. Tourism must center our people. Wherever and whatever we share with the world, it must be with the dignity of our people in mind. The next PNP government will work with all stakeholders in the hotel sector and elsewhere to implement a progressive beach access policy so that ordinary Jamaicans in every parish can have affordable access to our beautiful beaches in comfortable, clean, and sanitary conditions. Jamaica has towered in sports, especially athletics. A key factor in our amazing success story in athletics has been the cadre of qualified coaches graduating from GC Foster College and flowing into our schools all across the island. That was a wonderful gift to the people of Jamaica by our closest neighbor, Cuba. And we want to thank them publicly again for that. World beaters are now trained here at home, and we have the brand and knowledge base to trade with the world. There are great possibilities to make sports an even bigger contributor to our economy and national development, with the right mindset and collection of experience and competencies to chart the course. And it must be supported by the goodwill of the government, the regulatory bodies, and other stakeholders. I am one of the conceptual architects who have created Professional Football Jamaica Limited, a new institution that is well on the way to building a stronger, more marketable, and economically sustainable professional football league in Jamaica.
One bag of gold medal pan me now. Champion boy, you know the damn thing. Pan a podium and sing and temper. Man, shell.
That is the kind of thinking and dynamic action that the next PNP government will encourage in all areas of the economy. We will move from the current underperformance of expectations and open new possibilities for growth and development. Jamaica's economic development and potential cannot be realized unless we put a stop to the unraveling of the social fabric of our society. Social transformation is a must. We must bring our communities together, yard and abroad. Community and love are the foundations of good values and attitudes. Values and attitudes matter. They govern our behavior. They determine whether we are part of the problem or a part of the solution. I am a family man. I love my wife. I love my children. Were it not for her, I couldn't do what I do. And in the People's National Party, we say family.
Yeah, shut it. Family.
Jamaica has many mother-headed households which need support. We respect the Jamaican mother, and we must find ways to support her motherhood. Our maternity leave requirements have not changed since we in the PNP pioneered the 8 weeks of paid leave and 4 weeks of unpaid leave for maternity in the 1970s. But since the year 2000, the International Labour Organization's Maternity Protection Convention has mandated a minimum of 14 weeks or 98 days of paid maternity leave and recommends 18 weeks. Jamaica is among the 30% of countries which remain non-compliant with that new standard from 2000, no longer due, 22 years old. Time come to upgrade Jamaica's maternity leave requirements to current international best standard.
Where would I be, love? Where would I be? Where would I be without my mama? Mommy, me love you, there's nothing I'd put above you. No house, not a girl, not a...
We also respect fathers who show up and partner with mothers. They also need support. And we will introduce legislation to create an entitlement to paternity leave with pay for fathers, so men can bond with their newborn children and build stronger family life in this country. Family life is essential to the future. That is why the social fabric is unraveling. We need to build family life. And in fact, comrades, we need to give real meaning to the concept of our nation as a Jamaican family. We cannot ignore the many thousands of youths who have been failed by our education system and who provide a steady flow of recruits into criminal networks that are unleashing mayhem and fear in our society every day. We cannot abandon these youths to a life of badness, imprisonment, and premature death. Time come to give our youth at risk a fresh chance to step up in life and become good citizens of this country.
Time come, PNP set power to the
Piecemeal, underfunded approaches will not work. The next PNP government will put in place a holistic national program to invest in our youth at risk and give them a second chance to become productive citizens and positive contributors to the Jamaican society. We believe in youth, every youth in this country, no care where he or she come from. We have to give them a chance.
time come, PNP set power to the people.
There can be no effective crime plan without empowering youth and community building. Mentorship is community building. Remedial education means no one gets left behind. Continuing education and vocational training mean people will have new opportunities to create a better life when the traditional system has failed them. We need to get on board and get this going because Jamaica has no time to waste, comrades. The National Housing Trust must support family life by expanding affordable houses to our people. We will bring the National Housing Trust back to the core mission of Michael Manley of providing housing solutions for the workers, affordable housing solution for the workers of this country. We will partner with the private sector to provide homes for our workers who would not otherwise own their own door key. We will restore the benefits recently taken away by this government from persons with disabilities, public sector workers, and persons over 55 years old. It is a disgrace that they have taken away those benefits and pushed up the interest rate on those well-deserving groups. We will fix that. Yes, we say family, and that also means that we respect the hard-working Jamaicans who go abroad and send money here to care for their families at home. We do not see them as cowards. They migrate in search of opportunities for advancement, but they do not forget where they're coming from. We honor them as a vital part of the Jamaican family. Jamaica is not just an island, a geographical construct. Jamaica is a concept of belongingness to our culture and a vibrancy, and we are all over the world. We must find ways to partner with our diaspora for the good of Jamaica land we love. We will find more effective ways to include our diaspora in our democracy and national development. As first steps, we want to expand the Senate to include diaspora representation and we want to include them on public boards where they have the skills and experience to add value to the governance of our public institutions and improve national life and nation building. We will also make it easier for Jamaicans overseas to undertake philanthropic works here at home, cutting through the frustrating red tape that makes it so hard for Jamaicans abroad to do good deeds here at home. Time come to create a Jamaica Diaspora Development Fund to support social investments and finance exciting new economic opportunities here in Jamaica. It will have a robust and transparent governance structure to encourage our Jamaicans abroad to invest in it, to make solid financial returns and earn heartwarming social dividends as well. The diaspora is very much part of the Jamaican family. They want to help us develop. We will find structures and ways and means in which they can do so. Brothers and sisters, for Jamaica's future to be filled with hope, there must be radical change for the better. This status quo is leading us down a road towards an increasingly insecure fate. Our Jamaican dream must mean decent living for all. It must mean the people have the chance to live good quality life. that is not just a question of their material well-being. It also means that they have a say in national decision making. It must mean democracy in the state, in governance, and in the economy. It must mean people have access to clean water, clean air, adequate shelter, health care, affordable housing, and quality education. It means social justice. It means that we can live in peace. It means time come to prioritize these things in our party work and in our politics. The PNP is committed to progressive change for a better Jamaica. It is our destiny. Team PNP is once again united and strong. We have built back the love. Hope resides with us. Time come, Jamaica. God bless our great nation. God bless the people of this land. The word is love. One love. God bless you all.
Time come, time come. PNP say power to the people. Time come. The time is now. If you want a better Jamaica, vote PNP.
More goals livable, minimum wage. Time for Jamaicans start elevate. Farmers get the support them need out there. Teacher deserve a leader that cares. Revamp the thing for the students, a fresh start initiative. Crime outrageous, cost a living. Jamaica, we need every voice for a sing. Who put people first? Action over words. Diligent, hard working. Make poverty reverse.
Time comes.
Yes, comrades, that was the leader of the People's National Party, the next Prime Minister of Jamaica, Mark Jefferson Golding. Comrades, I do not want us to go before acknowledging the contribution that was made by the Northern Lights Group and overseas delegates of $130,000. Big them up for that. Big them up for that. It's the second one. Comrades, as we end, can you all remain upstanding for the singing of Jamaica Arise?
The trumpet has sounded, my countrymen all, so awake from your slumber and answer the call. The torch has been lighted, the dawn is at hand. Who joins in the fight for his own native land? Land of my birth, I pledge to thee, loyal and faithful to the toil will be heavy and the campaign long. The road will be dreary, the barrier strong. Our progress may falter and energies wane, but steadfast in spirit, our goal we will gain. Land of my birth, I pledge to thee, Lord. In steadfast assurance that God will look down and give us His blessing, our efforts to crown. Let all be united to build by His grace a nobler Jamaica, a loftier race. Land of my birth, I pledge to thee, loyal and faithful, true to
Struggle Martin, where are you? Struggle is in the house. Where's Struggle Martin? Calling Martin to the podium. Calling Struggle Martin to the microphone.
And I have my car, have my drink and I have my bar, have my peace and I don't want war, have my riches, I don't need bar. Got my money, I got my girl, got my diamonds, I got my pearl, got my things and I got my wings, and me fly every day, I'm the Lord of wings. Everybody sing happiness.
Time come. I've known Mark Golding from school days. He had an outstanding academic career at all levels. He then went on to become one of Jamaica's most outstanding commercial lawyers and my business partner in investment banking ventures over decades. There is no one more competent, more committed, more passionate about serving the people of Jamaica than Mark Golding. Time come for Mark Golding, time come for the PNP.
Mark Golding have a heart to help people, the old, the young, the disabled. Mark Golding is somebody where him helpful. Time come for Mark Golding. Time come.
Time come.
Time come for Comrade Mark Golding to be Prime Minister of Jamaica, because he's certainly here to serve and not to scrape. Time come for Comrade Mark Golding to be Prime Minister, because he has a temerity of spirit to touch and positively impact the lives of ordinary Jamaicans. Time come for Comrade Mark Golding to be Prime Minister, because he is a breath of fresh air that is blowing in the political arena of Jamaica. Time come to chase those crazy ballets out of town and bring in the general, Comrade Mark Jefferson Golding. Time come for Comrade Mark Golding. Time come for the People's National Party.
My father born ya, my father born ya, my grandmother born ya, my grandmother born ya, I born ya, I born ya, my leader born ya, Mark Golding born ya, and that is why I not let ya. No, I not late, yeah. He gave a message to all those people.